Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, no surrender, first offender, guerrilla cricket.
Good afternoon, welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. If we caught you on the hop, it's because we did a shortened theme tune, because this is the IPL, and it happens now. We don't have time to eat cake all day. And so, joining me in the studio, with a cup of tea but no cake, Nigel the Bear Walker.
Good afternoon, Andy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm live from Streatham. Cake status as yet unresolved. Jack Hope.
Hi Andy, how you doing?
I'm good. You good. Right, well, today we have the Gujarat Titans and the Punjab Kings. Two teams in the middle. We've got Rajasthan and KKR proudly at the top. We've got Delhi and RCB shamefully at the bottom. Two teams in the middle here trying to get up and around those playoff places. And first of all, Bear, what can you tell us about the Gujarat Titans?
Well, 1-2, 1-1 finalists last year, won the year before. They're okay. I mean, I look at them and I go, well, aren't they a little bit underpowered, you know? But I suppose they got David Miller in the middle order. They got Shubman Gill at the top. Can we see what the team is today? Well, there we go. Playing 11. Obviously got Johnny B in there, which is pretty good. Bowling, who have they got bowling? I don't know. Rashid Khan, one of my favourite players. One of my favourite all-time Jingos. Kagiya's Rabada. Pretty shit hot.
You're mixing up the two teams.
Oh, sorry. Is that the other side? Damn. I thought they had both. I thought that was the whole squad. No, that's playing 11s. Okay. Umesh Yadav back in. Wasn't he injured? Has he just come back from injury?
It's more of a squad. I mean, he's more of a squad player these days. I'm not sure he's back in for particularly. Yeah, yes, he's certainly in.
Yeah, but they look all right. Tawatia can be quite effective late on, can't he, with his hitting? And they seem to do all right. So good for them.
Yeah. And Jack, what can you tell us about the Punjab Kings of Comedy?
Well, I mean, they are the Kings of Comedy. They're a team that have never won a match when you think there's no way that they could lose. That's probably the best way to describe Punjab, and it looks like, looking at their 11 today, that they've made a few changes to... Well, I'm not really sure what they're trying to correct, but to make some changes. So we've got Sikander Raza in for Liam Livingstone, which is a shame for people who
I think Livingstone's injured.
I was going to say, he's done all right, hasn't he? I mean, he's not got a massive score, but he's got them pretty quick when he has scored.
Yeah, so he's out, and Rahul Chahar, who's been, well, whacked around the park by everyone in this tournament so far, and didn't have a great year last year either, has been dropped for what looks like some extra batting in Shashank Singh. They are going to be bowling first, Punjab. They're going to have a lot of seam bowling. If the most recent game tells us anything about the Ahmedabad Modi Dome, it's that probably isn't the way to go. But that's the Kings of Comedy for you. They like doing things their way.
Yep. So you've got Gujarat Titans, the more solid team. Punjab Kings, the higher variance, the more gamblers. So Gujarat favourites, but not excessively so. Hope to get a competitive game. Unlike some of the games we've had, and we'll touch on the last week and what we've seen before we get fully into this game. Why don't we go straight into, actually, IPL Heaven and Hell. So, Jack, who are you taking to heaven this week?
I think it's kind of hard to ignore yesterday's batting performance by Kolkata Knight Riders. Now, I know this won't be for everybody because it was massively one-way traffic this game, but in this match we got to see Andre Russell and Sunil Narine go absolutely bonkers against a pretty mediocre Delhi side, and the two of them, they're into their late career now. We might not get to see them do this that much more, but the two of them, they're arguably the best two players of their generation. So it was heartwarming to see the old stagers put on a show once more for us in Vizag.
Well, Narine actually did score 47 off 22 in the previous game as well. So he's really rolling back the years as a pitch hitter. I wonder, we've seen this from Narine, why have other players and other teams not really tried to do this? It seems like a win-win if you can get someone in there to pinch hit, and what's to lose?
Well, it would seem that way, wasn't it? I mean, someone like Narayan, exactly that. What else are you going to do if you can pinch hit? He gets out. Not really lost anything, have you?
No,
'Cause
exactly.
He's not going to come in at the end, and then if he goes like he did, he has, as you said, he started really well. He got what 81 off 37 yesterday, was it?
Something like that. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good going, isn't it? And exactly that. So if he gets off and he gets some one of those, even if he goes at a score rate of 170 and is only in for 10 balls or whatever, you know.
Well, this is the whole thing. He scores 8 off 4 and then gets out. You know, what difference?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Bear, who are you deifying this week?
Well, I was going to go for Narayan, precisely for the reasons we've just spoken to. But I think Kohli got an 81 this week, and I thought, got on the old stager. Come on, mate. Everyone puts you off, and I'll stick one up for him.
Okay, it wasn't a match-winning innings, though.
No, it wasn't a match-winning innings. It doesn't matter. It's like fuck it.
Well, this leaves me the very obvious choice. He's bowling gas, he's bowling wheels, he's bowling strictly pace. He's come out of nowhere. Mayank Yadav? Is it Mayank Yadav?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the man.
Come out of absolutely nowhere. He's been player of the match in his first 2 IPL games. Now, maybe someone did that at the very start, but I don't think anyone's ever come out of nowhere and won player of the match in his first 2 games. He bowled quick in the first game and then even quicker in the second. I mean, he's touching 97 miles an hour.
Ooh. I'm looking forward to seeing him then, because I haven't seen him. Go on, Jack.
It's absolutely mad how good he's bowling. He's 21. He's bowled 8 overs in the IPL, and he already has the most deliveries bowled over 155 kilometres an hour by any bowler ever in the tournament.
In history, yeah.
For 16 years.
Wow.
So it really has come out of nowhere, and he looks like he's really good. I mean, like, how will he go over the full tournament? We've got absolutely no idea, but if the first 8 overs are a predictor of the future, he's going to be quite a lot of fun.
I mean, you've got IPL veterans. I mean, perhaps the clue is in the question there, jumping back to square leg like is a fourth team player suddenly been pitched in the first team for some reason. You've got Shikhar Dhawan jumping back to square leg. You've got Cameron Green like playing 2 yards after the ball's past him and his stumps are being knocked off. It's great to see. So
is he the one that I read the other day basically had lost his run up for 2 years or something and then rediscovered it?
Don't know.
Okay.
To be honest, maybe Ryan and the guys can help us with that one. But yes, out of nowhere, Mayank Yadav has sort of breathed life into the Lucknow Super Giants, who are a sort of serviceable but boring team. But now they've suddenly got the most exciting player in the tournament potentially.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we've taken you to heaven. We'll send you to hell. Who are you sending to hell?
Oh, it's got to be fucking Hardik again, hasn't it? I mean, the guy has switched teams. He's gone out for Mumbai. They've lost all games, haven't they? They haven't won a game yet.
Yep.
And he's getting booed by the crowd.
What I didn't realise, he was booed before the game.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, genius. I mean, it is genius. I mean, he's done it for a reason, because he thinks he's going to go to a better team and it's all going to be roses and shit. And he's totally fucked it up. Whether it's his fault or not, whether it's the team, I don't know, but it is quite funny, and therefore he has to go to hell. He is in hell. He's in purgatory.
Well, I'm going to come on to purgatory, but you almost feel that in part it's not his fault. Look, I'm not here to say better or worse, but there is a different culture, I think, in Indian sport and Indian fans, where it's much more about the individual than the team than it would be per se for football fans in Europe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So, there's a lot of support for Rohit Sharma. I think you guys said in the podcast, Jack, it seems to be assumed that MS Dhoni stepped down from the captaincy of his own volition, but Rohit had it removed from him. Whether that's true or not, that seems to be the assumption.
I think it probably is true. Whether that should be as big a deal as it is a different question, but it does seem like that's probably true.
But Hardik, also had to bear some responsibility for some of the bizarre decisions they're making. Who is going to put the hand up and say, yeah, my idea to send Piyush Chawla ahead of Tim David?
Can I do my hell?
Yes, please do, if that's connected.
The whole Mumbai batting performance was hell as well. I mean, you've mentioned the Chawla thing there, sending Chawla in instead of Tim David is... I mean, like, that's just fundamentally, you don't really understand cricket if you're doing that. But earlier in their innings, Namandir batting at number 3, he comes in 5th ball of the innings after Trent Boult gets Rohit Sharma. He's out first ball, gets impact subbed out after his first ball, new man in, Devil Brevis, as the impact sub, faces up to his first ball and is also out for a golden duck. So we saw a man subbed out who scored a golden duck for a guy who immediately got a golden duck. That is hell. That is cricket hell.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really put that on Hardik, can you? I mean, that's down to the batsman.
That one possibly not, but again, the Chowder thing. I think it was one of you guys, Jack, said on the Twitter account that it was the stupid person's idea of a clever thing to do.
I think that was me.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely true, isn't it? I mean, like they've obviously seen Ashwin or someone do this for Rajasthan, and I guess looked at their bowlers and been like, surely you're a spinner, that means that you'll therefore be able to bat in the first 12 overs of the game. Certainly, I mean, 3 off 6 looked pretty out of his depth, I think it's fair to say.
I mean,
many Tim Davis batting anyway.
Yeah, and Tim David, instead of trying to turn the innings around, poked 17 off 24. But, you know, we've all seen these sort of genius ideas fourth team captains come up with that actually bear no logical scrutiny at all in the cold light of day. And actually a word for Trent Boult, who missed out on our IPL heaven, but he took 3 wickets and they were all first ballers for the batsman, which is pretty impressive.
That is impressive. He's a great T20 bowler though, isn't he?
He is, yeah, and I think, you know, taking that, whether you like it or not, taking that break from New Zealand is helping him with his franchise cricket. I'm sure everybody hates that, but that's the way it is. Right, my choice for IPL hell. 3 years ago he was king of the world, Ravi Jadeja. What has happened to him? His stock was so high 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe it was that spell captaining CSK didn't help him. But he's ended up in this game. They somehow lost to Delhi Capitals. First of all, he's gone for 1 for 43 off 4 overs. Then he scored 21 off 17. And he's had MS Dhoni not giving him the strike, like he was a number 11 at the end of the innings. What's happened to the moustache twirling, you know, sword tossing Ravi Jadeja?
So you think he's become a test batch number 5, hasn't he? And maybe that's linked in some way to his sort of decline as a T20 batter. But it was I think the Australians would call it an alphaing by Dhoni.
Yes.
Leaving Jadeja at the other end.
You stay at that end, champ, he would say. Yes.
Was that when he scored a really
I was going to come on to this as well. This is my off-the-wall choice for IPL purgatory. MS Dhoni 37 off 16. Is that rolling back the years or pointless range hitting in a lost game?
Can it be both?
I suppose it can be both. Well, that's why it's purgatory, I guess. But that was very strange. Of course, the commentators were in no doubt. It was an ascension to heaven. The rest of us not so sure.
Yeah, I thought it was quite good fun to see the old man roll back the years. But you did sort of watch it and think, if you're capable of doing this, why wouldn't you have come in when the game was
still on? Yeah.
Maybe he's only capable of it for 8 balls or something, and that's why he puts himself down there. I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? I mean, someone as fit as Dhoni, what is he now? 42.
He's 42. I mean, in a weird way, they pay him $1.5 million a year still, but it's still kind of worth it. Again, for this individual veneration of players, for CSK to be still have Dhoni there is probably worth it in shirt sales alone. Right, we're going to get on with this game. Punjab Kings have won the toss. They're going to bowl first, so we're going to jingle up some batsmen and bowlers and stuff.
Do we know who's that? Is it Shubman Gill and Ridham Sarma?
I would expect so.
Okay.
It looks like them. Yeah.
Okay, we have.
There are plenty of guys who talk like they know what they're doing. Liars and frauds. Shubman Gill is the real deal. He doesn't talk, he does it and shows them how.
This is 40 seconds long.
I think we got the gist of it, yeah.
I just wanted to get his name in. Because that's the important bit of the jingle, I suppose.
Yep.
Who do we think is going to open the bowling, sorry?
We'll perhaps come on to that. I think Jez is going to come in on socials.
He is indeed. It's you, Jack and Messi, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So you're going to have to zip over here and do things.
Okay, I'll zip in a moment. In the meantime, Jack Shubman Gill having a bit of second season syndrome after winning the Orange Cap last year.
Yeah, I mean he was a phenom last year. It was ridiculous what he was able to do. Like one of the all-time great IPL seasons, and we're probably just seeing him return slightly to a more natural level. Yeah, I mean T20 cricket in general is very feast or famine.
Sure.
And last year, 3 centuries, 450s is about as feisty as it can get. I'm sure he'll get a score at some point and end with an average in the 30s and a strike rate in the 140s, which would be a fine year overall.
Yep, it's like the bowler is going to come in and rather fool us. It's going to be spin to start with, and it's played back to him for no run. Let me just try and find out who that is. It's going to be Harpreet Brar. Yep, let me try and find him.
Young kid at PL, the chance to excel.
Left arm over, and that is punched through the covers, but the man at deep set cover is there, and there's no run. So, Jez, who's joining us on Twitter this afternoon, our time?
Nobody on Twitter as yet. We got Pokey Bungfinger and Parrot Badger with us on YouTube, although Parrot Badger's a little lukewarm. He says, "No, Josh Little, how can I be asked to be interested?"
Yep. Well, you never know. They might bring him in as an impact sub. It's another dot ball out to extra cover.
They have made a bit of a surprise change, Gujarat. They've dropped David Miller, so they have shuffled the deck a little bit. I mean, he's been pretty much ever present since the inception of the franchise.
I'll run through that team very quickly in a second. That was played at the square leg, and it's a quickish single. It's Riddiman Saha and Shubman Gill. We're talking about Gujarat, yeah? I'm in the Bears seat. I'm getting the teams mixed up like the Bear. Sahir to Siddharth, Kane Williamson. Is that his first game this IPL?
Yeah, it is. Williamson in, Miller out.
That's
interesting. Okay, that certainly takes the team in one direction. Vijay Shankar, Azmatullah Omazai, Rahul Tewatia, Rashid Khan, Noor Ahmed, Umesh Yadav and Darshan Nalkande. Bra is in again, tosses that one up a little bit more, and again Gill this time, his first ball, quite circumspect, just plays it up to cover. So, I mean, how could you say anything about Kane Williamson coming in apart from looking for more solidity? Tossed up and down the track and nicely punched over the bowler's head. I think that bounced about an inch in front of the rope, and it looks to me like 4. Umpire's having a check.
It might have gone all the way, you know, Andy.
It could have done. It was very close. Just cut lovely shots. Stepped down the wicket and straight as a die over the bowler's head. No need to run that. We're going to just have a look where it bounced. Oh, yep, into the sponge it goes for 6.
Yeah, I don't really get Williamson, to be honest, in T20 cricket. I think it's...
No, it's a while.
Real stretch.
Yeah.
Since you came to bat, you 60 thing.
Get those 6 jingles in before Williamson comes out. They're not going to be needed then.
Pokey Bumfinger says, "Afternoon, you dream team bastards." This was when Bear was on, I think. "I've been watching pre-season university games on YouTube and haven't spotted any English prospects yet. It snowed at mine last week, 4 inches out of nowhere. Could be a sketchy first week of county cricket." And he also says, "I'm mesmerised by the pinkness," isn't he?
Oh yeah, it's a shame Rajasthan aren't playing in the pink city. That's a bit of in-swing for Arshdeep, and he's out. He's given it. He might have a look at it, Sahar, because it's a bit leg-sidey, but it's sure as heck been given. Anyway, let's give the bowler a worthy jingle.
And then this guy called Arshdeep Singh. The obvious jokes will be entertained here.
Right, Jack, how do you see that one?
I mean, I didn't think it was out. I think he's been triggered here. I think it started relatively leg side. It swung. It hit him quite high, and at best, I think it's probably going to clip. I mean, we're getting the replay up now. He's a little bit out of his crease and everything. So there's multiple doubts here.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth a review. It's hit him right on the top of the back pad, actually.
Surely it's too high and probably going down leg as well.
He's got to be hoping each way it's going to be one or the other. It might be one of those that just clips the corner of the stump and he can do a David Warner strop.
That's a nice piece of bowling though from Arshdeep, as we said. He got the ball to move in quite a long way there.
Good length, yeah. Speaking of county cricket, he'll be playing for Kent once his IPL stint and World T20 stint is finished, which I guess takes up most of the season. Never mind.
If he goes to the World Cup, of course.
I would think he's got to be in contention.
Yeah, I mean, like he's probably the one that would be squeezed out though if
Do you think? Yeah.
is taken. And, right, I think we need to see the rest of the IPL season.
Definitely.
before we make a judgment on
Yeah.
that, But
Yeah.
Do you know, I think that might not be too bad, guys. No, he's gone over the top of the stumps. It's an umpiring howler, which we can all say after we've all seen the replay. But he makes the sign of the Egyptian mummy, and that's not going to be out. And that's a review lost. No, it's not a review, it's a review retained by the
Yes.
Gujarat
Yeah.
Titans.
Does the umpire lose a review?
The umpire loses some points, or he should do. So, Arshdeep denied, comes in for the second ball. That's a bit further down the leg and it flicks off the thigh pad. Wicketkeeper's after it. He's not going to get there. That just seemed to... He was a bit looked like me running after the ball there. The ball seemed to accelerate away from him, or the wicketkeeper was running through a bit of quicksand, and it just seemed to get away with it. Did you see that one where, for no reason at all, 5 Bangladeshi fielders chased the same ball?
I reckon they were bored.
Yeah, they
and
must
they'd
have
said
been.
to each
Yeah.
other, if the ball goes down third man, let's have a running race and see who can get there first. I think that kind of discussion had taken place before that happened.
That's entirely possible. Well, Johnny Bairstow certainly didn't help out his wicketkeeper there, and considering he's not wearing pads, perhaps he should have done. Oh, another nice bit of shape from Arshdeep onto the off stump. He's played up to mid-on, there's no run, so we've had 4 leg, I assume they were leg byes. A wicket turned down and a dot, all happening so far in this over. Gujarat Titans 11 for no wicket, having not really done very much apart from that Shubman Gill 6.
It was an interesting choice by Punjab to open with a left arm spinner. I mean, we've seen Sam Curran open the bowling
Yeah.
in most of the games with relatively little success. As I'll break off.
That's too far on leg again. It's chipped over the leg side by Saha. There's no one out there, so that one's going to roll into the boundary as well. Just kind of shoveled that one. So he's getting some swing, Arshdeep, but he's maybe struggling to control it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like his line's gone there, and that's 2 full on the leg side. It's actually a pretty easy shot for Ridwan Saha to put away. I was going to say though, on the left arm spinner, we saw it work very well against Kohli and Faf du Plessis a couple of nights ago.
Yeah.
Shubman Gill though destroys left arm spin bowling, so I'm not really sure what Punjab Kings were thinking when they...
Well, Bra has been extraordinarily economical so far, hasn't he? He went for 13 in his first game off 3 overs and 14 off 4 overs in the second game.
I'd still venture you don't want to bowl him to a guy who averages 90 at 140 against left arm spin though.
That one's just chopped down in front of Gully and they'll pick up a single. 16 for no wicket, the Gujarat Titans, after being asked to bat by the Punjab Kings. Gujarat Titans with 2 wins and a loss, Punjab with 1 win and 2 defeats. And one, I think there are more negatives than positives about expanding the IPL to 10 teams. One positive is if you can't qualify with 7 wins and 7 losses. You've got to get at least 8.
Yeah.
So you start thinking at this stage of the season, a 3rd loss, you're up against it. Mumbai are up against it already with 3 losses. If Punjab cop a 3rd here, they'll have a lot to do. See what Arshdeep can do about there. He's got Bairstow at slip. Down the wicket comes Gill, but it's short, but he manages to adjust. Good bit of fielding down at long leg. They should get back for 2, and that will be 11 off the over, including those leg byes. It's 18 for no wicket.
Farong is with us on Twitter. He says, greetings all from Savanaket in Laos. Hope all's well. Mumbai Indians having big problems, egos perhaps, of course. My quiz from last week has had a miraculous effect on the player partially mentioned, Parag. I'm taking the credit for him wearing the orange cap. Cheers.
Full credit, yeah.
Sagnic Data says, hello guys. Graham Corwell says 2 scores in the 270 so far this season from 2 different teams. Do you think someone might score 280 plus in this season competition? I think there's every chance they might.
I was wondering this morning if we might see it when we're going to see a 300 in franchise T20 cricket. I think it's when rather than if.
Yeah, the interesting thing in yesterday's game was the first 2 overs. As I recall, there were 8 for no wicket off extras after 1.4 overs. Nobody had scored a run off the bat, and it was swinging all over the place. And I thought, this is going to be a quick inning.
Certainly made up for that.
I think they got 50 off the next 13 balls, though. So
it's just crazy, isn't it?
Right, we've got to change of bowling. It's down the leg side. Has he got anything on that? I guess not. No, it's wide. Where's his jingle? I guess it must be in Punjab 2. No.
There must be a jingle for Rabada.
Jesus, oh, sorry, I'm being blind. Yeah.
What's his name? He's a high roller, rock and roller, scariest, deadliest, killingest bowler. He can sink your oats like the Spanish Armada. No one faster, no one harder.
Yeah, there's not a jingle for Kagiso Rabada. There's the jingle. So that one is dropped down to point, and it's taken the pace off, and they got through for a quick single.
Yeah, I don't really understand why they don't use him as the opening bowler, to be honest. You'd think that's a guy with most of the skills to take early wickets, bounce, and swing the ball in both directions.
The balls don't swing for very long, do they?
Quick, but they haven't been too keen on using him.
Well, the stats on the TV tell us he has the best strike rate of any IPL bowler who has 100 or more wickets. 1 every 14 balls. Certainly experienced enough. Not going to let you down. Here he comes again.
Well, that makes a change. They put up a relatively useful stat.
Yeah. Well, it didn't help Rabada on that ball. He went too far down leg side, and it was easily played round the corner for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ball seems to be coming on quite nicely.
Definitely seems to be coming on quite nicely. I mean, I can see what Rabada's trying to do there. He's going for middle stump, basically, and the LBW, and it's gone a little
Perhaps
wrong.
he was trying to do that, because that was a similar line, but it just held its own and squared Shubman Gill up a little bit. He almost got a leading edge on that, and it just dropped into the offside, and they were able to get through for a single.
Yeah, that was a good piece of bowling. There's a risk reward with these things. I think if you're a Rabada, you're quite entitled to try and take the risk.
Yeah.
Well, the earlier in the innings, the more benefit to taking wickets. 25 for no wicket. Rabada is in to Saha. It's a good length ball, and he drops it down and onto his own foot, rolls it back to the bowler for no run. And just shadows a rather more effective defensive shot. But he can't play too many of those in a 20 over game.
Matley's with us. He says, Wolf, afternoon primates, incoming food porn on Twitter for Messi. Love and sausages. Yeah, it's for everybody, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Those of us who've been cutting for 3 months can probably do without the food porn. That one is scooped over point by Saha. Is it going to roll into the boundary? Yes, it is. Well, a half-hearted chase from third man, and that's going to be 4 more. 29 for no wicket. What is the food porn? Has it shown up yet?
It looks like a burnt full English breakfast with pigs in blankets for about 15 people, but it's probably just for the one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matley. Now I'm hungry.
Well, I mean,
even though it's 10 p.m. here.
Oh, that's gone right. I think he's got toe of the bat right up in the air. Surely it's going to be caught. Yes, it is. Shikhar Dhawan moves across from cover to take the catch. We saw Gill get turned around a little bit. Saha was turned around also early on the shot. He almost snooker cued that one straight up in the air. He's gone for 11, and that is the first wicket for the Punjab Kings. Let's go with this one.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Yeah, turned around and got a leading edge, Jack.
Yeah, it was a really good piece of bowling. I mean, he's been trying to do something like that every ball this over. Been unlucky with one to Gill, and hit for a couple of boundaries that, well, one of which wasn't super convincing at that time. I think it's just a bit too good for Saha there. It's not. It doesn't look like the world's most sexy wicket, but basically Saha wasn't good enough to do anything with the ball, and he skied one.
Saha's kind of doing a job for Gujarat, isn't he? He's 40 now. He's really...
He's got to be getting there, yeah. I'm not sure he's quite that old, but he's sort of late career. Riddiman Saha's worked out a little role for himself, opening the batting and being quite effective in the power play. I mean, like he's by no means a power play beast, but he more often than not gets them off to an okay start, and he's sort of played a role in doing that here, hasn't he? 30 for 1 off 3 overs is it's sort of an acceptable way to go.
Yeah, well, he's 39, I just checked, and speaking of batsmen who are perhaps past their peak, we've got a new one, but he's not on strike just yet. Instead,
I think not in Test cricket, though, Andy.
Well, this isn't Test cricket, so I don't care. People are quick enough to say it the other way round.
Yeah, indeed. Fair point.
But a man who's definitely, absolutely in his prime, back on strike, Shubman Gill. Arshdeep's going to continue. Pops that one into the offside, but as is the fashion, cover is very close and there's no chance of a run.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go further than that with Williamson. I think you can make a compelling case he's the worst player that is in the IPL at the moment. It's astonishing to me that they'd actually use him in a game.
Well,
almost guaranteed him a 50 off 30 balls.
Yeah, well, good luck to him. I hope he starts playing better than he has done. But it's been pretty miserable for the last 3 years.
That's the thing. You can see his career strike there, 126, is okay, but last 3 years is a lot south of that. Gill drops that one out to deep point to bring Williamson on strike, and we can buzz up his jingle. Eventually. No, sorry, Gujarat. Amuse yourself.
Trouble with that today,
I am. It's
who plays for who?
Yeah, and where the jingles are. Oh, come on, he must be on here somewhere. Do you know, I think he's not.
No,
he's nobody expected him to be picked.
I think
just play the random, the generic one.
That would be deeply insulting to Kane Williamson, so yes, I'm probably going to do it. Is he really not there? No, he's not. Okay, Arshdeep comes in. Williams, get a little bit of swing there, but surely that was bat onto pad, and it was a bit outside off stump anyways. Williamson just prodded it down into nowhere.
Stephen Kelp from the land of the orange says, "Oh wow, that is pink indeed." But Sagnit Data asks an interesting question. I think you guys think the 2 bouncer and over rule has made any difference?
To the amount of runs people are scoring.
Yep.
I don't think it's helped the bowlers anywhere as much, or anywhere near as much as it was Bill that's helping.
Yeah. And again, and that's a bit quicker from Arshdeep, and that seemed to flash past the outside edge a little bit. Right. Or Williamson made it look quick. That's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Williamson is trying to do with that. It's like a half-hearted ball push.
Here he goes.
This is cricket.
Why does it say Giant Yadav?
Giant Yadav.
Yeah.
That's what happens on iPads. You click Kane Williamson and it comes up with Giant Yadav.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Orson Welles.
Swap him in, yeah.
I'm speaking for the Mercury Theatre, and what follows is supposed to advertise our first motion picture. Citizen Kane is the title, and we hope it can correctly be called a coming attraction.
Kane Williamson.
Well, he's nearly as old as Citizen Kane. He drops that one down, the shot you've seen a million times, runs it off the bat down to third man for a single.
I hadn't heard that one before.
No, we dug that one out of the archives because it wasn't just me. He wasn't actually in the jingle squad, the most important squad of them all. He can still play that shot for a run every other ball. He probably is going to prove us wrong and smash 50 off 30.
Well, look, we're right so far. 1 off 3.
Yes.
Let's take the win. We'll bank that one.
Umpire stops Archedeep very late. Shubman Gill seemed to pull away for some reason.
Nearly had a Tom Curran moment.
At least it was during the game. What was going through his empty head when he did that, Tom Curran? Don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Sorry, what are you referring to?
He
But Tom
barged. He
Curran
tried
ran
to
over the
barge
umpire.
through an umpire while marking his run-up
Oh,
before
that's
the
right.
game.
Oh,
yeah.
Nuts.
Fair play to the umpire who stood his ground and made Curran back off.
Yeah.
Oh, he's flicked at that one, Gill. It's gone straight through where Johnny Besto was a couple of overs before. And instead of going into his ample gut, it's gone to the boundary.
1, 2, 3, 4.
End of the over, I think it was 35 for 1.
The spot?
It was. Leah is with us. She says, hello, everyone. Too bad they can't both lose. Yes, I am in a foul mood because of my team's performance. Why do you ask? Well, you're going to be in a foul mood for another couple of months, I suspect, Leah, if that's the case.
It's Leah's spot belly.
I think so, yes.
That's a self-inflicted wound, isn't it?
Yeah, I may be
anyone.
wrong. Might be Mumbai, who
we've
just
all-
about as bad.
We've all done it. I mean, don't start us off on football. It is indeed 35 for 1. Rabada's going to continue. He's coming into Williamson. It's also rolling back the years. Rabada to Williamson 5 years ago would have been a great showdown. Let's see what it turns out to be now. Slips back in. Williamson drops it down to backward point. There's no run.
Of course, it could also be RCB, who are a complete shit show at the moment as well.
Right, at the moment. I mean, they are.
Yeah, I mean, they're so weird.
It's funny, this definitely happens in football, and we all have our favourite examples, but you can change everything about a team 4 times. Like, you can rotate the players 4 times, the manager 4 times, the CEO 4 times. They're still the same. They've got this DNA running through them like a stick of rock. That's a nice shot from Williamson, to be fair. He's just punched that through the gap between cover and extra, and he'll pick up 4. How can every year, you spend too much on batsmen and then go, oh shit, we haven't any bowlers, and then every year do it again, like RCB?
I think probably because they're run as a hobby and the guy wants to see some batters. That's my theory, that they're not actually
expensive
really
hobby. I mean, you may well be right, but it'd be nice to have that much money to have such an expensive hobby. Oh, a little sorry cut from Williamson, who poked at it inside half of the bat, well inside edge really, flashed between his pad and the leg stump, and he'll get a rather fortunate single.
He's looked like a handful so far, Rabada.
Yes.
Been really accurate.
Yeah, he's bowling good length. He's just getting a little bit of nibble. We're going to have a 3-man change at the end of this over. It's going to be the Bear, Tony and Ryan. In the meantime, Rabada is in again. He's on a good length. It's dropped down by Gill. Mid-on's a little bit slow coming in, and they'll pick up a single. 41 for 1. I'd say Gujarat be quite happy so far, but, you know, looks like a good track. Should be looking at 200 here, do you think?
I think they probably want north of 180, but their bowling should be a banker to defend something like that, I'd have thought.
Oh.
Especially when...
Defended
Probably
again
should
by
mention the
Williamson.
GPL.
Yes, let's do that. Mention it.
The GPL is open, at least I think it's open. And if you go to GorillaCricket.com, click on competition, you will be able, for the measly cost of £1, to make a pick, or multiple picks at the same rate, of how many runs will be scored today. And if you get it right, you will win the pot, which is currently at £32. And it's not open, actually.
Okay, I think the Bear's just opening it.
Right.
No, it is open, he says. Okay, Williamson plays that one down the wicket as well. He's on 6 off 8, no surprise there. Gujarat are 41 for 1 off 5, and we will have a triple change.
It's £36, I think.
Oh, it is. I'm sorry. I thought that was last time. Okay, thanks for that. There's a tweet from Leah, and otherwise we're up to date. Just coming into the chair. I'll actually read the tweet from Leah. Then Leah says Citizen Kane is overrated. Transformers the movie from around 1986 has to be Orson Welles' masterpiece.
Well, yes. What are you looking for? Squirty's on the floor, god damn it. COVID is dead, I say. Alright, thanks, Messi. See you later. It is, 41 for 1 after 5. Who was the man out? I can't even remember who the man out was.
Ridhiman
Saha was out. Kane Williamson is in. Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it, Kane? Oh, look, little Sammy Curran is coming into bowl. Sylvan Gill has pulled out of the way, though, as the ball was bowled. Presumably there's something behind his head. Punjab, Sam Curran, is he in there? The problem is, like the last time that we did these bloody... Benny Howell, is he playing for... No. Well, he's in Punjab the last time he was in their squad the last time we did IPL.
Sorry, Ben. I think the GPL's been closed prematurely. It's showing...
Oh dear, you don't want that, do you? Premature closure.
It's supposed to shut at 15:45. That one is a quick single out to the offside. There ain't no run. There is one run, sorry. That's why I said it was a quick single. Someone's just entered. You've just entered, Messi.
Who's just entered Messi?
He's just entered the GPL.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
So it is open. Sorry, it's all a bit chaotic in here. As per normal, it's GPL. It's IPL time, isn't it? We are in the last over, presumably of the power play.
Yeah.
And
Sam Curran, who is the pick of the bowler for Punjab Kings in this season.
Yeah, return to form for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Had that fabulous World Cup, and then as soon as he put on an England shirt again, everything seemed to head south suddenly.
Well, indeed.
Hopefully not in the summer.
Not currently.
Sorry, Bear, there's a glitch on the GPL. Those are all the entries from last week.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to have to go and... oh, I know why. Fuck it. I fucked it up. Edged by Kane Williamson. And that has gone down through to the keeper. And there ain't no run. Through the keeper. And it's gone through slips for 4 runs, I should say. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things.
Do we think that was an edge? I thought he...
Yeah,
it was an edge. Yeah. No, he definitely edged it. Did I say he didn't edge it?
No, you didn't. I said I was saying, did he actually? Oh no, that was an edge.
Massive edge.
Fine.
Yeah.
He came around the.
This man is bowling. Sorry, I didn't open it actually, Messi, because I put this down as game 12 instead of game 17, which would have completely fucked everything up. So we'll open it in 3 minutes, and we'll open it for 20 minutes. Okay?
I had to send out a second rotor because I'd completely forgotten that the English clocks had changed. I'd have everyone turning up an hour early, which would be no bad thing, possibly better than an hour late. But there we go.
Right. It is open, and it's going to open at 3:30.
Oh.
And it's going to end at 3:50. So you're going to get 20 minutes. Beautiful shot by Shubman Gill. Out through extra cover.
It's Kane Williamson.
Oh, was it Kane Williamson?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's Kane Williamson, but it was a beautiful shot. And it's gone all the way down to the boundary. Out there, 4 runs.
Sam Curran came around the wicket for Kane Williamson, induced 2 false shots, but after the 2 false shots, Kane Williamson gave him nicely towards the long off.
Yeah, it was a bit too full, a bit too wide, wasn't it? And Sammy Curran is not the quickest. He's gone for, 11 so far, including a leg bye. That's a good ball, though. Angling in towards the stumps.
It's creating a doubt to Williamson whether it's coming in or going out.
Yeah.
From around the wicket.
Running his fingers across it, isn't it? I mean, the one that got hit for 4 was almost an off break. That one's just defended. It was very full. I always think if you get it slightly wrong as a lefty coming around the wicket to anyone who's half decent, it can go for a lot of runs. But I guess they figure it's safer than if the ball's doing sod all. It's safer than coming over the wicket. You get it wrong and it goes across the right hander. It just sits in the arc, doesn't it? Down the track comes Kane Williamson, trying to heave it through the offside. I think Sammy saw him coming, to be fair. Dropped it a little bit shorter. Tucked him up for a little bit of room. Cut it straight to the fielder at point. No run, ends the over.
52 runs in a power play. It's a good thing for the batting team.
Yeah, it's about right, isn't it? I mean, you'd like it in the mid-60s, but hell, they've only lost 1 wicket as well, which is always a good thing. You don't want to lose more than 3 in a power play, they say, or that's it, game over.
Yeah, they have a lot of batting power in the back end, so even though they lost a wicket, it's a good thing.
I'm sure you've covered this, but 195 last year was the average first innings score. 143 the year before that.
That's quite a disparity, isn't it?
Yes, it
That's
is.
50 runs.
Yes, it is, interestingly enough. And was it Shubman Gill who we said is the leading scorer
leading
here?
scorer
He's got up before today 700 runs at Ahmedabad in T20s, and very much there's a long gap before whoever's second.
That's a good point. We need to put the Modi Dome as the background.
Muttley was saying nerd trivia for Leah. I'll wait till after this ball.
Driven by Shubman Gill,
Gill.
straight out the cover, and there's no run.
Vince DiCola has signed one of my prosthetic legs, apparently.
Who? What?
Vince DiCola has signed one of Muttley's prosthetic legs.
I thought you said one of my prosthetic legs. I wasn't what.
Oh.
No. Shubman Gill.
I did. In the voice of Muttley.
Okay.
Love and sausages.
Out to the leg side, and it will be a single.
Harpreet Brar, the most economical bowler in this IPL. So he has considered only 1 6 before this game. But in this game, he already considered a 6 in his first over. Shubman Gill hit straight off him.
Sorry, changed the background. Modi Dome is now there. We have moved stadiums. Shubman Gill facing up.
Kane Williamson.
Kane Williamson, sorry, open stance.
Oh
dear, terrible
at the
misfield.
fine leg.
Down towards fine leg. And terrible misfield. They've gone for 2, thinking about 3, but they're not going to make it.
I think it's Prabh Singh.
He looks up, gives it a little side eye. Oh dear, that's embarrassing. Again, I could do that.
What, the fielding?
Yeah.
Misfield it. Not off your own bowling, you wouldn't.
Absolutely. I probably wouldn't, no.
Off everyone else's, almost certainly.
Possibly. I should point out we are playing match bingo again. No one else is excited about it but me. Oh, that's driven aerially by Kane Williamson. Out over, maybe wide of cover. Sammy Curran's down in the deep. Good throw, but
another good running.
Yeah, and good running. No, I think he was in, wasn't he? There wasn't a risk.
Comfortably in.
Comfortably, indeed. 57 for 1 after 6.4. What have we got? We need 3 for 2 lines. We might win some money, Tone. You never know. What do we need? I've realised I had a discussion after last week saying I couldn't figure out what was under these things. Actually, if you tap on it, tells you what. So we need a run out. Batter scores 1 run on 6th ball of any over. That's possible. That's doable.
That one was just pushed into the offside while Bear's busy playing bingo.
Yeah.
No run.
No run. And batter out or finishes innings not out, 40 to 49. Yeah, well, that is a possible line, I would say. Around the wicket is Bra, and it's just off the back foot, forced up to cover. No run. That's reasonably quick over, 57 for 1.
Muttley's been building what looks like a rather fabulous bookshelf, or a shelving unit. He's got pictures and ornaments and various knickknacks on it. To justify my burnt offering to messages, I'm rewarding myself putting this together earlier today. Well, it looks splendid, Mutters. Splendid. For wrong! One, sort of interesting point in relation to Gujarat Titans is the use of foreign players. 3 from Afghanistan tonight. The rest of the team are locals. Has a BPL touch to it. Mumbai Indians resembles the Bangladesh national team divisions within the squad related to who is captain. Mumbai Indians resembles the Bangladesh national team as there are divisions within the squad related to who is captain. I've got it. I know what he's saying now.
Well, we were discussing that, weren't we? I mean, was Hardik Pandya, was he made captain by
The franchise.
The franchise, or did Rohit say I'm going to step aside and?
I don't think Rohit didn't say that. I think
Okay.
he was sidelined by the franchise.
So they signed him to be captain.
Yeah.
Rohit seems to be all right with it though. That's not surprised when you lost 3 in a row, though, is it? You just sit on the sidelines. That's Hoyt. That's Hoyt out to Cow, and you get a single. You go, well, it's not my fault.
Harshal Patel came into the attack.
Oh yes, we should give him a little jingle, really, shouldn't we? If we've got him in there, that has to be said. If not, I can get him.
Somebody needs to be let in at some point as well when you've got your magic fingers at work.
Yeah. Harshal Patel. We got him. Chris Jordan's in here. Fuck me. Here we go. Harshal is coming in over the wicket. Driven as Kane came down the track a little bit. Pushes him up to mid-off. There's no run.
Is this basically your way of saying you were so busy trying to help me get my article up this morning that you didn't have time to sort the jingles out?
No, but I mean, they've got 25-man squads. It's a pain in the arse. It's just as easy to put them in as they come in.
Mog's been slaving away in the jingle mines to create magic. You can't
well, I did send
it.
I did. No. I said I wrote an email to Mog and said, don't try too hard. We've got nearly everybody. You keep asking for jingles. Sometimes we don't need them.
Well,
you don't know what's there. I do. There's loads and loads of players that we have. There aren't that many that we don't. Put it that way these days. That's a good shot, up and over by Shipman Gill over backward point. That third man is pretty fine, and therefore it'll be 4 runs. Oops.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Too short and wide, though.
Yeah.
It did come back to him a little bit.
He drops it short and Shubman Gill just tapped the ball to the backward point for 4. Nicely find the gap.
Well, they got the man at Gully. I mean, obviously, if he'd been a tad finer.
Straighter, good delivery. Gill just defends it up to deep set mid on. He's not all the way, 3/4 maybe, and they get another single.
I think they need to just bowl some fuller length balls. The bounce is really good here.
Okay, I'm going to give you some names. You're going to tell me if they're actually playing for Punjab. Odin Smith.
No.
Okay. Prab Simran Singh.
Yes, he's playing.
Yeah.
Banaka Rajapaksa.
No.
I think they've got.
Is it? I mean, are these in the squad even? If you know.
I do. I've got the list here.
Sandeep Sharma.
No.
No. Okay. That's whipped. Nice lot of bottom hand there by Kane Williamson. Out to deep mid wicket. It'll be a single. Sandeep Sharma. No. Okay. Shahrukh Khan.
No. He's playing for Gujarat Titans, but not in the 11.
Okay. Oh right, he's in the Gujarat Titans. This is Punjab. Fuck me. Jitesh Sharma.
Yes.
Okay. Vladit Arora. Vaibhav. Arora.
No. He played yesterday for Kolkata.
Okay. Arshdeep Singh. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
Harsh Patel is in. That's once
That's
again
a nice
played
one.
nicely. High elbow from Shubman Gill up to mid off. No run. Ends the 8th over.
65
for 1. Rishi Dhawan.
Yes.
He's in there. Harpreet Brar. He is
Yeah,
there
he's
because
there.
he's bowling. It's Carts. We got Harshdeep.
Oh, we've had a super chat. It is from Messrs. Muttley's story about getting his leg signed is worth $10 Australian.
Nice. That's what we like to hear.
So, if it had been both prosthetic legs, would it have been $20?
Go on, get the other one signed.
Muttley, what else to say? Security were trying to get me to leave. I'm trying to explain to security why I can't leave. Magic fingers, ooh matron, says Muttley. I think that's referring to my comment about you as you were doing something over there. There's a blue pill you can get for that, Tony. Apparently. Or magic fingers. And a fair few others on YouTube, which is lovely.
Strategic timeout.
So I'm going to play Harsh Patel's jingle.
The next guy up is Harshal Patel.
That works.
Right. So, who is it you're trying to sort out at the moment, jingle-wise?
No one. I'm putting them in as they come, as I see them bowl or bat. Because that's the easiest way to do it. And now, basically, I was just trying to clear up who's not in there, so I can get rid of them and create spaces for people who are there.
Okay.
Is Nathan Ellis in the squad?
Yeah, he's in the squad.
Yes.
Okay, but he's not playing today, is he?
Yeah, he's in the substitute list, maybe.
Isham Porel?
No.
He can go. Johnny Bairstow, he's there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He'll probably open today, won't he? Mayank Agarwal, is he there?
No.
No, is he not in the squad either?
He's currently at Hyderabad.
Okay. Shikhar Dhawan, he's going to open with Johnny, isn't he? More than likely. Liam Livingston is there, but he's not playing today, isn't he?
Yeah.
Could be. Right, we got all these.
Do you think how much score will be chaseable in this today match? No, Punjab Kings scored 170 plus in their first 3 games. So anything less than 180 will be chaseable.
Yeah, you'd have thought so.
So if you're looking for the Punjab Kings, here I'll find names we may not have, and you can tell me if they're there. We had Harpreet Singh. There's a lot of Singhs.
Harpreet Brar is playing, but not Harpreet Singh Bhatia.
Prabharishan Singh is, I don't think he's playing, but he's in. Riley Rousseau we've obviously got. Jitin Sharma you mentioned. Who else do I have here? Sami Curran, yes. Rishi Dhawan. Livingston, yes.
There's a player called Shashank Singh who played for Hyderabad last year. He's
Ashutosh Rambu Sharma.
Don't know.
Well, there you are then. Shashank Singh you mentioned. Shivram Singh. Sikandar Azabat.
I know we've got a jingle for him because he rings a bell.
He plays for Zimbabwe as well, extraordinarily, even though he's a Pakistani. But
a lot of those.
Attar Taidi.
Don't know. I mean, I'll figure it out when they come out. If they're playing, I'll find them.
If you happen to be the person sat there.
Well, you're going to...
And often you are not.
Well, all you do is bloody look. I can't do everything, you know.
The projected score at this stage is 162. If they score 10 runs per over, it's 885.
Ooh, okay.
We've got left. We've got 12. That's cut by Williamson. Out to your side, there's no run. I know that Andy out there is not a massive fan of Williamson as a T20 player. I don't think he's as bad as everyone
he's not
says.
bad, but 20 off 22 is scarcely motoring, is it?
Yeah, but he can speed up.
But he has the ability to score big sixes.
Yes, exactly.
See,
that's a good shot. That's a beautiful shot. He knows how to use his feet, gets down the track, pushes it out, beats the man at cover, all the way out to the boundary. You don't have to score sixes. If you score 4 a ball, you'll be scoring at 400, you know. And... which is not a bad rate, let's put it that way. That's 4 runs. Lovely shot.
On the floor, and one more fall than the four before. That's what fours are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
That's why I think Root is still a reasonably good T20 player.
He's not in the scheme of things for England.
No, he's not. We've definitely gone down. Oh, that should be out. That is out. That's a poor shot. He's gone to cut that. It's bounced a little bit on him. Got a little bit high, and he hasn't been able to ride the bounce. He's top-edged it straight to the man at backward point, and we have to say goodbye
to Kane Williamson.
The crowd says. The crowd says. The crowd says.
And he will be sitting there next door going, "I told you so. 26 on 22 is rubbish." In fact, I can hear him coming through now to nod at me. Yes, there you go. Still, I've got a soft spot for Kane Williamson.
Yes, Sai Sudarshan came into the crease. He's also the same sort of player who plays the ball very well to the gaps, not known for hitting big sixes.
This is it. I don't think you have to be. I mean, yes, you do. Again, Andy will say you have to be hitting sixes. You have to be hitting boundaries, and often don't always have to be sixes. Obviously, power hitters, you can hit a lot of sixes, like Jerry Russ, are an absolute goldmine. But players who have a 360 game, who have touch, who can find the gaps even when the field is spread, they're very valuable too. And that's for me, that's where someone like Kane Williams sits in. That's where someone like Root sits in. They're more touch players.
Yeah.
Not necessarily power hitters, but certainly can find the gaps. Sudarshan is in. Now he is someone we don't have a jingle for, Tone, so now I'm going to go and find him. Around the wicket though is Bra. It's a languid shot. He's a big lad. That's a beautiful shot. Hit it hard. And
KG just stops the ball elegantly and throws into the bowler.
Yeah.
Just a single.
Just a single, indeed. Right. Let's see if we have him. How do I spell his name?
Sai Sudarshan. S-A-I.
S-U.
Like on the screen there.
Yeah. all right. I've got him here as well now.
So another into the stems. Shubman Gill just nicely plays into the long on fielder.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a bit of a giveaway there by Kane Williamson.
There's a change in batting order for Titans because of the inclusion of Kane Williamson. Normally Shai Sudarshan comes in at number 3.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Oh,
that
he
one is
cuts
nice
back into
shot. That was a nice shot. It's a bit touched. Let it run a little bit off the bat after what looked like he was going to cut it hard, but then sort of just held back his shot, let it run off the face, beat the man at short third man.
Just give the direction to the ball.
Yep. Gets himself 4 runs. We don't, and Mog hasn't sent a jingle for Citizen.
Oh, he made his Indian debut in the January against South Africa.
I'm sure I saw one, you see. I'm not sure you're getting all these emails, but they are all going to the Jingles account.
Well, I'm in the Jingles account.
All right.
And I've put his name in the search box, and he ain't there.
Okay.
Spin from both ends. Sikandar Raza came into the attack.
If you're listening, Mog, you can tell us. To quell our argument. Maybe you spelt it wrong, but yeah, I can't see it anyhow.
So we can call him a mystery spinner.
Yeah. Well, we could.
What, Citizen?
No, Sikandar Raza.
Okay.
He came into the attack.
I'm pretty certain we got a jingle for him. We shall find it shortly.
226 matches.
Is he one of these ones who bowls a bit like... He looks like he's going to bowl like Sunil Narine.
Sunil Narine,
yeah. Okay.
Started as an off-spinner.
Sunil Narine always amazes me because I don't really think he does a lot with the ball. I mean, he just kind of runs up and throws it out the back of his hand. Doesn't really spin it. Doesn't do anything with it.
Even
bowls at a really reasonable pace, and yet somehow gets stacked up. I mean, that's just medium pace, isn't it?
That's
medium pace shite.
Yeah, bowl shot.
And it's been pulled out to the deep mid wicket. He only gets a single. I mean, if you can go 6 singles and over, you're doing pretty well, though.
Well, this is our chap from the Punjab, from Saikot in the Punjab, isn't it? Sikandar Raza.
Sikandar Raza. See, we got a jingle for him.
Yes, indeed.
Sounds like this.
Ooh, that's short
very
and sweet.
short. Yeah.
But he is our man who plays for Zimbabwe.
I think even the bowler don't know where the ball goes.
That's just dropped into the leg side.
An arm ball
by Citizen, and Raza chased it. There's no one. You know what? Even Sikandar Raza, considering he plays for Zimbabwe, has 1, 2, 3, 4 jingles.
I think that's probably our jingle writers favouring the the lesser nations out of sympathy or whatever. He had a pretty average 2023. Did Sikandar Raza? But I'll tell you about that in a minute.
It's just a shite ball. It's been pulled out to deep mid wicket again. It's just only gone for a single.
Didn't help his national team to qualify for the World Cup. Sikandar Raza.
Well, last year in the IPL, he played 7, averaged 27 with the bat, and he took 3 wickets at 39, nearly an economy rate of 10. Best was 1 for 19 versus Lucknow Super Giants, where he also got his highest score with the bat against as well. So he had one good day out, basically.
Citizen just defends that up to the offside and there's no run. It must be a dream, though, for someone like him to be able to get into the IPL.
Oh, see his average against the left-hand batters, 90.
That's a great shot.
That is a good shot. He's rocked back and Citizen pulled it out wide, long on. No one there. There's a deep mid wicket and a reasonably straight long on. That beats the 2, 4 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to have a little switcheroo at the end of this over. Jackie Hope is going to take you through the next 5 overs with Messi and Will.
With this 4, Sudarshan reaches double figure.
Will's there. Good. Jack's let in. Excellent.
Yeah.
10 out of 5.
I think I know what I'm doing, don't you?
No.
Pulled out the deep mid wicket, and it's going to be a single.
83 for 2 after 10 overs.
Indeed, 83 for 2 at the end of 10 overs. We're going to hand over to Jack,
who does know what he's talking about.
It's 3 men on the thingy. Who's going to sit here and play jingles?
You're in the seat.
Sod off. You know, you're the one who did the rotor. I'm not playing. I'm not sitting here playing jingles. Yeah. Where's Will?
Well, we can go jingle free for 5 overs. Let's face it. Hello, Will.
Hi,
Right, miss.
We've got 5.
So we'll be jingleless for a while, and we'll survive somehow.
There might be no boundaries. You never know.
Matty says he's willing to cut off his other leg if he gets another super chat. That's going cheap, Nutley. I think I'd demand a little more than one more super chat to cut off your other leg.
Sam Curran's going to return to the attack. Bowls on a length outside off stump, and it is pushed into the offside, just back for the point. They're going to come through for a 2. No, they think better of it. Just a single. 84 for 2. Are they doing well or not, Will Gujarat?
I mean, yes, but also
commit yourself.
See, I would say about 50. I would say 50 from the power play is sort of about where I would want to be, but so they're a bit over that, but they're quite a long way out of the power play. So they could be doing better, but they're all right. I would say. I don't think it'll be enough if they continue at this rate at all. But
a slower one from Sam Curran's turned round the corner by Shipman Gill for a single. 85 now on the score. Carry on.
But you'd expect them to accelerate, wouldn't you, in the second half of the innings with only 2 wickets down?
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, it's so difficult because I think the IPL has become a bit of a kind of slogging.
Ooh, close one there from Sam Curran. He bowls another slower ball. Siddharthan turns to pull it, misses. It flicks up off his thigh pad and lands the other side of the stumps. It does the kind of magic rainbow, if you like, over the leg stump there. He gets away with it. It is a dot ball for Sam.
Well, either you're growing very fast or your camera's going down. Your head's disappearing off the top of the screen.
Yeah, I just grew half a foot in under a minute. So, yeah.
Here comes Curran again. It's full, it's straight. Probably a little bit too straight that time. Siddharthan steps across. Little tickle on it, and it runs very fine into the rope for 4 runs. We are jingleless, so you'll have to imagine some music playing now. But in the stadium, lots of...
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. We got Andy back.
Oh, have we? Yeah.
Thank you, Andy.
That communicates the vibe. 89 for 2. As Curran comes in once more, bumper. Now it's pulled hard, but straight to the man out there on the rope. Not for a catch. All along the floor. It was a well-controlled pull, but maybe we would like to make more of that 131 mile an hour. 131 mile an hour, blimey, kph. Kilometres.
Oh right, yeah.
Half tracker.
Out of interest, do either of you know how to sort of like what the calculation is in your head? Because I've still not worked that out. Because I think in miles an hour, but pretty much all the speedos are kph now, and I never know.
Really slow delivery from Sam Curran to knock down the ground by Shubman Gill, just for a single. So that takes him up to 91 off 11 overs. Best off asking Messi Jez on that one, I think, because he must have.
Divide by 8, multiply by 5, so 160 comes back to 100. That's pretty near spot on.
Okay.
Leah says Nareen gives hope to all cricket fans that were born 55-year-old beer-bellied dads. He shows they can perform at the top level. And then she says, are you Amish, Will? I think that's jumping to conclusions.
No, I just... I literally just got out of the shower and my razor broke and I've shaved half of my face and the other half hasn't. So I'm in a bit of a mess right now. But
Sikandar Raza into the attack again. He is defended by Shubman Gill. First ball and reloads immediately. Drops a little bit short and he's been belted back over his head. A kind of straight pull from Shubman Gill. Runs into the fence for 4 runs.
I suppose if I was, I wouldn't be on the computer, would I?
No.
Could be on Rumspringer, which is
that's true.
The holiday they have, isn't it, after, I don't know, graduating from Amish school. Sikander Raza bowls one. That's really short. I think he saw Shubman Gill coming, stepping down the wicket, and he pulls that to deep square leg for a single.
But can't churn butter, and I'm shite with a flat with like flat pack furniture as well. So I don't think I'd be any good with the barn or anything.
As Raza comes in once more, this time it's swept by Siddharthan. He lost his line there, quite a way down the leg side, and it's an easy boundary backward a square.
So all the indications are of a score of about 175 at this rate, I reckon.
Well, they could go a little bit higher than that, couldn't they? I mean, it's not like they've got loads of heavy hitting to come, but they do have Tawatia, and we've seen Rashid Khan belt it a few times as Raza comes in short, pulled through mid-wicket. Will that find the rope? It does. That's quite a big over there. Breaks the shackles a little bit. We'd seen quite a few overs when not a lot had happened. And 3 boundaries already. There's still a ball to go. 3 boundaries already here. Score up to 104 now. So maybe
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Final delivery of the over is straight, and they jog through for a single as it's tickled towards deep mid wicket. 105.
There's no more on Twitter or YouTube at the moment. Gill's got a real capacity to accelerate too, doesn't he, if he needs to? So if he's still there after 15 overs, it could be quite threatening to Punjab.
He's one of those people. He's one of those people that can seem to just go at whatever rate he's required to go at, which is incredibly irritating in a lot of cases when he's playing against you. But yeah, I reckon he'll probably speed up ere long.
We're going to have another bowling change though. Punjab shuffling the pack once more. We saw a decent over by Sam Curran, but he will be replaced by Rabada to come back for his third. 1 for 17 from his little spell in the power play earlier on. Really looking to break the partnership, you'd think, here. Punjab, as his first ball is on length outside off and will be milked for 1 to deep point.
How far would you say that T20 has got to the point where it really does sort of favour the batting side?
I mean, it's always a zero-sum game. I would answer to that. So even if it, and what I mean is that the relative dominance of the batters will always be counterable by bowling. As Rabada, that's a good length ball, and Shubman Gill's played up one hell of a shot there. He's hit him straight back over his head for 6, and has gone quite a way back into the sight screen area as well. That's a tremendous shot from Gill. So what I mean, Will, is that if the average economy rate goes to 10 and over in the IPL, if you're a bowler that goes for 9 and over, you still have value, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it. It just seems like, particularly in the IPL more than any other T20, it seems so weighted towards the batting side, and I suppose that's because it's in India as well. So,
well, I think the introduction of the extra, basically it's 12 aside, the extra substitute makes a joke of it. That I'd prefer to see them only able to lose 7 wickets in a match like this, put much more value on wickets, but that's not going to happen.
There was a single taken in the middle of all of that, and Sai Siddharthan has just repeated the trick we were talking about from a couple of balls earlier, hitting Rabada back over his head with a straight bat. This time he didn't time it as well as Shubman Gill, so it's only a 4, and the ball rather trickles into the rope, but you need some good technique to be able to pull that off against a bowler like Rabada.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I would say that Rabada's been really unlucky because he's not actually done a whole lot wrong. It's like he's definitely in the right areas. It's just that sort of
Yeah, as a
centimetre.
slightly more angry Rabada comes in, bowls a bumper, and that's pulled around the corner for a single to deep back the square.
Warren has joined us. He says, morning all. Morning, Warren.
I'd agree with you on that, though, Will. I think Rabada's actually bowled quite a few. I mean, I think he's trying to bowl good length balls.
Yeah.
And he is. And two of them have been hit back over his head before, which is probably not what he was expecting, as the final delivery of the over is steered back with a point for a single, 119 for 2.
Our social correspondents are very quiet at the moment. So, for once, we've actually got time between overs to talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Did either of you see the Women's International last night?
I did not. Do you want to enlighten us?
So...
England, New Zealand, that one.
Yeah.
Yes,
so,
I did. It was this morning here.
It sort of was this morning here as well. But I thought, I think that New Zealand sort of made a decent showing of it. I think they've got a pretty serious bowling attack that I think, given maybe a bit of time, might turn into something, which I'd love, because I really, I love cricket in New Zealand. I love the grounds. It's sort of one of the places I'd really love to play, but
Marshall Patel is back here bowling over the wicket, and he is knocked back down the ground by Gill for a single.
I rather feel that New Zealand women are less competitive than they were a couple of years previously, actually. Whereas I think England have improved significantly in that time. So there is a big gap between the two teams most of the time.
That's the thing. I think that what I mean is I think that they've got a kind of... I think that there'll be a next generation kind of coming through. They need something to bridge that gap at the moment. Which I think is what England have. But I mean, really, it was just Tammy and Nat Sibber-Brunt that carried them over the line, really.
As Harshal Patel takes bowls a ball outside off something that's not on the drive by Sudarshan out to deep cover for a single.
It sort of doesn't feel like Sudarshan's scoring at a rate of 200, does it? And yet he's doing it without much trouble.
He doesn't look like he's sort of even breaking a sweat at all.
Yeah.
As Harshal's in, another one banged in just back of a length, and that's pulled on the front foot by Shubman Gill this time. He will pick up 1, so 3 singles to start the over, which is probably a win for the bowler.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I would say that they've done that wonderful thing where you kind of you don't notice that the strike rate is like rocketed. Doesn't look like it.
A big swing and a miss this time from Sudarshan. Got bored of the singles, but it was well bowled by Harshal, who got the ball to move away off the pitch, evade the bat. That means we've got a dot ball for the first time in a little while. There was lots of runs off the Raza over, and then there was runs scored off every ball of the Rabada over, and the first 3 of this one, so it's got to be at least 10 balls since that happened.
Certainly. They've brought their scoring rate up almost to 9 and over, which is a decent platform to have with 6.5 overs to go.
Yeah, and 8 wickets in the tank as well. And Marshall comes in, that's a short ball, and there's an appeal, but the umpire says no. Or is the batter walking here? I think, look at that, gentleman's game. Sai Sudarshan appears to be walking off, so everyone's giving Harshal Patel a high five. It's 122 for 3. It was a bumper, actually quite wide of off stump, and Sudarshan might feel like he missed out on this a little bit. He tried to flick it over the keeper. I think it's just slid off the face of the bat and into the gloves. So that's the end of what was quite an entertaining innings with 6 fours. in the 18 balls that he batted.
He's been really entertaining, I think.
Jingling. That was the lowest key dismissal I've seen in the whole IPL so far, to be honest.
I don't think I've seen someone just walk in the IPL.
Don't see it that
rare.
often, do you? But he did.
Nah.
He put his bat under his arm and walked straight off. He didn't wait for the decision to fall. I mean, like with the crowd noise and stuff, you never really know how obvious the edge was, and obviously because that was a bouncer as well, we don't see the deflection. That sort of would have been edged up off the bat, and the camera angle doesn't necessarily give us the best view of that deviation. So maybe it was just really, really out. But he really just shuffled off.
Well, when you know you've hit it, there's not much point hanging around, is there?
No.
I guess
we're
not.
going to get Vijay Shankar into the attack now, and this maybe there's no messages online, because this has got to be one of the most boring top fives we'll ever see in the IPL, as he plays his first ball back down the ground for a single. Andy, did we have his jingle? I can't see. No. Vijay Shankar is a guy. There you go. Timeout. Just what we needed.
He's got a T20 strike rate of 128.84 at an average of 26.85 in T20s in general. So ordinary.
Yeah. It is pretty ordinary. I think last year he had a pretty sort of decent IPL. Obviously the team, they get to the final, but he was able to contribute. A little bit earlier in his career, he used to bowl as well, didn't he? Until he basically became too slow to use, like genuinely bowling off a full run-up at 65 miles an hour, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Which was entertaining.
Wow.
Bear bowling.
It was. It was about the speed of a decent third-team opening bowler. Didn't bowl a ball last year, which was a shame. The last time we really saw him bowl was 2021. He was at Sunrisers, I think. It's part of the, I think you'd probably say, failed Kane Williamson experiment as captain there.
I was nippier than that back in the day.
I mean, I think
I can believe it.
It's probably possible for most people under 35 to bowl 65 miles an hour. It's not. It's really not quick at all.
No.
It was impressive to see, though, in a professional cricket context. Messi, do we have anyone on the YouTube or the Twitter?
Yeah, we've actually have got some stuff on YouTube now. Stephen Kelk says I'm making some noise just for Messi. And sends a picture of a trumpet. Trumpets should be banned at T20s. Pavlovian conditioning, says Pakey. And Stephen Kelk says it's Vuvuzela time. There was this cool website that put a constant drone of Vuvuzelas to a website of your choice. Good times. God. There was a time, wasn't it? Was it when
you could get a Vuvuzela app where your phone would just go bleh.
Oh God, I can't think of anything. Well, I can think of things worse, but it's pretty bad.
That being the kind of soundtrack of the World Cup in South Africa was an absolute killer.
Oh, I don't know how anybody left the ground with any hearing left whatsoever.
Yeah.
And Muttley says he's playing mahjong while I listen. One of my best scores yet. And sends us a screenshot of how he's doing, which makes absolutely no sense to me. But he's got a total score of 40, so I presume that's well done. It says Muttley wins at the top. Well done, Muttley.
Right. We're going to have Harpreet Bras last over. This is the 15th over of the match. We'll have a switcheroo at the end of this one in the comms box. They were bowling their overs quite quickly, but they're really taking their time to get to Harpreet Bras here. Obviously, the 2.5 minutes strategizing wasn't enough for Shikagawa's men. so they're still trying to work out where everyone stands. But it looks like Vijay Shankar is ready to go. He clicks his heels together to loosen any dirt that's accumulated around his spikes, and first ball of the over cuts it straight to point, so that'll be a dot ball. Bra's gone for 22 from his 3.1 overs now so far, which is a decent effort by the spinner. I think he was the most economical bowler coming into this match in the whole tournament, as this one is turned into the leg side by Shankar for a single, and he's bowled a spell here that will have him in contention to keep that crown.
Indeed. Well, 6 overs left, 60 runs minimum, 184. Yeah, 200 still within sight, isn't it? If they can
It is.
put the foot down a little.
Looks like quite a slow wicket, and Gill, he's actually scoring reasonably quickly, but has to put his foot down. He takes a single out to deep point.
Would 200 be about par, do you reckon? Or, like, I don't know. It's so difficult to tell because
this venue, I think you'd probably be looking more in the high 170s, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe 180. Yeah, it's. I mean, we haven't seen it much in this innings because Punjab have dropped their leg spinner, but Gujarat have got 2 leggies, and I think we'll see them get some reasonably vicious turn in their innings. As well, that's a high. Harpreet Brar bangs it in halfway down, and Shubman Gill says thank you very much, won't miss out on that, hits it before and brings up his 50. Yeah, it was a good one, as Brar comes in again, and it's nearly an action replay, but a good piece of fielding, or perhaps not, by Arshdeep Patel, cuts it off. I will assume that he has cut it off, although he didn't look too optimistic about it after pulling off the diving stop. So I think we're going to get a replay here, and I wouldn't be stunned if it ended up being given as a 4. Let's see. He shovels it back in. I think he's pulled that off.
I think he's got away with that.
Yeah. He didn't sell it particularly well, to be honest.
It occurs to me that there's been some pretty poor strike management here. Gill's only placed 32 balls in 6?
Yeah,
15, so 90.
certainly possible.
So yeah,
and he's not going to face the next ball of the next over, as Shankar's just taken a single to seal the strike. That's the end of our stint together. 134 for 3 are the Gujarat Titans. They'll be looking to press on, maybe add 50 to 70 in the final 5 overs of the game, and we're going to have a switch here, so I'm dropping out,
and we are.
Some other people are coming in.
So Tony,
I am here. We are here.
And Bharat,
should be
with you. Well done.
Bharat should be with us as well. Looking forward to that. 134 for 3. Shubman Gill, who is the leading run scorer here at Ahmedabad in T20s. 700 he started today on runs here. So now he must be 700 and whatever he's got, 55. Yeah. Important as well for him. India will name its World T20 squad. He will want to be in it, Will Shubers. He's doing himself plenty of favours so far. So we're going into the last 5 overs. The Gujarat Titans 134 for 3. This one nicely driven out towards cover. Shankar will move on by 1, and the score will move on to 135 for 3.
So say hello to Barrett. Hello, mate.
Hi, good to be here. Yeah, I think this is actually a good score because they've managed to defend 168 and just about chase down 162 in the last 2 games here. So they're on par. Well, they're on target to go above that, really.
Arshdeep Singh's going to be in 2 Shubers. Flings it onto his leg stump, and Shubers just tickles it away off his toes out towards mid-wicket, and will take a single. Now, our friend Mr. Shankar, I've been doing all sorts of finding out all sorts of interesting things about him. So we better stay there just for a few more minutes. What can I tell you about him, Vijay Shankar? The most interesting thing I can tell you about him is the place he comes from sounds like it should be in Wales.
Yeah, well.
He's in Tamil Nadu, Tirunelveli.
Ah, yes.
He comes from Tirunelveli, but it's not in Wales, it's in Tamil Nadu. That one's pulled by Shankar. It's a sort of loops up and drops down and is well short of deep backward square, and he will get himself a single, and the score will move on to 137. Barrett, T20s, you get very little time, but you're brand new. We're delighted to have you with us. Just tell us a couple of interesting facts about yourself.
Big CSK fan. I play cricket in Oxford, and I follow most of Chennai Super Kings games, especially ones against the top teams like Gujarat.
Ah, Arshdeep Singh is in, and he's spearing it in at the toes of Gill, who again works him with so much time, but half fielded on the mid-wicket boundary, and they should have come back for 2. They did indeed. 139 for 3.
Batter or bowler?
Keeper batter.
Keeper batter.
MS Dhoni.
Oh well, it's definitely a role for you in the IPL then, because just about everyone who doesn't bowl is actually a wicket-keeper batsman, aren't they? But I look at most of the squads, everybody seems to keep wicket. It's a bit like being at school. Everybody would be quite happy to take the gloves when you played at school, wouldn't they?
Most keepers I knew were pretty decent bats. You've got to have a decent eye to keep wicket-keeper. I always think it helps with batting.
Round the wicket comes Arshdeep to the right-handed Gill, and again just whips him away to mid-wicket. I think they will only have taken 1 this time. They will. So it'll bring our friend Shanaka back. Shanaka not, because I'm confusing him with Dasan Shanaka. Oh no, it's obviously not him. This is Vijay Shankar. 6 not out, 12 and 14 not out. His scores so far against Mumbai Indians, CSK and the Sunrisers. The other thing that I've noticed this T20 over IPL, I'll hold this just to let Arshdeep bowl this round the wicket ball again. Shankar this time, same place, same result. Right-hander whipped off toes, down to mid-wicket, single taken, means they're 141 for 3. We've had already, and we're hardly out of base camp in this IPL. We've already had this. Is it the first and second highest IPL scores ever since 2008 have been scored in basically the last 10 days, which suggests that there's plenty of runs likely to be. I wouldn't be surprised if it got beaten again. This IPL, you'd be surprised, wouldn't you? Always having a bit of bit of magic fingers, Bear.
Is that Shubman Gill?
Yeah, Shubers is down. That's not good.
That's not good. That's in the.
What do you make of
I wouldn't be surprised either, to be honest. I think it's just everyone just goes for it now. There's that extra batter with the impact player rule as well, which just means you can just load your lineup.
Well,
you don't need any anchors in.
Do you think that is going? That I hadn't really put the two facts together in my mind, but now that you mention it, the fact that you can just add 1 extra batsman and bat that much deeper in 20 overs, it's a massive. It's a massive advantage.
I know. It's a really
to the run scoring side.
It's a crazy rule, really. I mean, I guess does it make it more exciting? I don't know.
Well, the reverse is true. If you're bowling second and you haven't used your impact sub, then you can sub in an extra bowler.
True. Yeah. But these are all lifts, hands and butts, you know.
That
assumes you don't end up with 4 wickets down in 6 overs, so you're forced into something, you know.
Anyway, we are, 16 overs gone, so 4 left. It's 141 for 3. I think we said last year 185, the average first inning score. I would imagine we're likely to be there or thereabouts, aren't we?
What was that, sorry?
Looking at this score, 185, I think, the average
first
inning score last year.
197, stupidly. They looked like they were going to cruise it, but it certainly doesn't look like that now.
Did you not look at the average first inning score stats, Ben?
Well, no, I didn't really. I was looking at what the score was.
Yeah, well, that's probably as perfectly a reasonable approach as any. Harshall's going to continue. He's 1 wicket for 12. Kane Williamson today again. Where do you stand on him as a player? To me, it just seemed it was an okay innings, but never looked likely to explode.
Sadly, I think he's not going to play very much T20 cricket going forward. A bit like Joe Root and Steve Smith.
Joe Root, yeah, I might take issue with you on Rooty. That one's short from Harshal and pulled by Shankar, but there is a man on the 45 and they will take a pretty hurried single. It's Arshdeep Singh who's the man down there.
No, I think
score moves on to 142 for 3.
I think there's definitely value in the 360 player who's not a 6-hitter.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have that extra batter rule, I think there's definitely value in that player. But with that rule and the flatter pitches, it just seems unlikely they'll come back.
Load up the power hitters, yeah.
Who have we got to come in? Amorzai. Oh, Rahul Tewatia, of course, possibly is the man to really put some meat behind the ball in the last few overs. That one's just eased by Shubman Gill, who's had a little bit of work on his back, bit of manipulation. He was laying prone for some time, so clearly he was suffering a little bit. Score moves on to 143 for 3, and Shankar will be back on 2 strike. He's going nicely. I would imagine he must have passed his previous highest score in this IPL anyway, if he had, whatever it was, 6 something and 14. And 14 was the highest. He's going to be facing, this is short and wide, and actually he's chosen to club this out towards long on. Seemed like an odd shot to me, because I thought he was teeing himself up for a classical cut there, and he sort of pulled across it, didn't he?
I think it was a bit of a slower ball, and he just played it.
Sudarshan dismissal, and he just almost, he was looking to ramp it possibly over where first slip would have been, and he basically just let it run along the surface of the bat and straight to the keeper. Harshlin again. He likes that shot. He's executed it perfectly this time. That's why he did it last time. It was slightly short and wide outside of off stump, and it was hauled over long on for one of these.
He's got his eye now, I think. It's a tricky wicket. It looks like it's similar to the World Cup final wicket. A bit slower, bit of tennis ball bounce. And
well, I'm glad you mentioned it.
16 overs.
Apparently it's a combination of red and black sand. Always seems to be the debate at the new Ahmedabad is they've got black sand wickets, they've got red sand wickets, and they've got a cheeky combination of both. That one's fuller, dug out by Shubman Gill. They're going to come back for 2 as it's down towards deep cover. They come back comfortably enough. So remind me of the different properties of black sand, red sand, or combination thereof.
Good question. I do not know the exact difference.
But welcome to your first couple of overs on Gorilla Cricket. Let me ask you a really unfair and impossible question. Sorry, that wasn't done on purpose.
We discussed this, didn't we?
We have.
Isn't the one of them? I think the black sand is the one that breaks up and is really turny, and the red sand's more sort of flat.
Yeah. Well, so it makes why do a combination of both? It's almost like, therefore, if one counteracts the other.
Well, then maybe you get a pitch.
You get something more neutral.
Well, yeah,
like this.
Well, in a test, maybe.
Full again. He's really working. The full length is Harshal, but dug out comfortably by Shankar, who will keep the strike, and it's 153 for 3. Actually, I think they took a single. The scorecard hasn't taken up, and it was Shubha's. Run rate of 9 with the score 153.
3 overs left.
3. So you're a big CSK fan.
Yeah.
Is there a reason for that? Is that your?
Well, that's where I'm from.
I was about to say, is that the reason?
I'm from, same as Vijay Shankar actually, and been following them since the start, since 2008. So it was a good final last year to follow.
It was. You have to follow it for 2 days, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's quite a lot of following by T20 by T20 standards. Kagiso Rabada, no one meaner, no one harder, and that's been launched by Shubha's. What a shot that was! He absolutely got that bang out the screws. Over long on it went for a maximum.
That's a very good shot. I think that's where the black soil. I just looked it up, by the way.
Oh right.
The black soil pitch tends to have more bounce, so it's more conducive to explosive batting. So maybe they've thought about that after the World Cup final last year.
Yeah. So the black soil, more bounce, but
Red
would
soil
also help the faster bowlers. That's short and outside of off stump.
Oh my
and
word!
It's flat batted by Shubman Gill.
That's extraordinary.
It was an extraordinary, basically almost an off drive with a flat bat that he'd shaped a cut and somehow just smashed it back past Rabada, who's gone for 10 off 2. Couple of bounces, or one bounce over the fence for 4.
A lot of bottom hand to get that straight.
That's a massive amount of bottom hand. Goodness me.
4 runs.
I think he's the key now for them to get above 180, 185 or 190.
What's Rabada got this time? Oh, it's launched back again. Is there somebody there? No, it's dropped just short of long off where Harshal Patel fields, and they'll just take 1. You could have actually not told us you'd looked it up, Barrett. We wouldn't have known. We could have had you down as the Monty Don of wicket gardening in at Ahmedabad. 164 for 3. We keep seeing this punchy V. That must be the competition prize for.
Is it one of those ones where you hit it, you get it? There was one year where that was the case.
Oh,
wasn't
it was. Didn't they stop doing that because it got hit too many times? That's launched again. It's going to be taken this time. It's on the dive. I think it was diving forward. Did he take it? I'm pretty sure he did. No, I think he didn't.
Oh.
No, I think he didn't. They'll have taken a single. He says.
No.
Oh, it was taken. Yeah.
God, they're a bit slow, aren't they?
Well, he hardly looked thrilled about it.
No.
You know, you like to see something from the fielder that suggests he knows he caught it. It did dip very suddenly on him. Oh, he took it diving forward. Yeah, solid as you like. Was never going to drop that. There's a lady we're looking at who looks like
distraught.
She's back from the market and she's spilt all of her eggs. Everyone's broken. She's looking that upset. But it's 164-4-4. Our friend Vijay Shankar from the village in Tamil Nadu that sounds like it's in Wales. He's gone for only for 8 in the end. Well, he was there for quite a long time for 8.
It's probably a good thing for Gujarat Titans given his strike rate.
Well,
Let's see if Rashid Khan can do something.
Well, or do you promote Rahul Tewatia now, who can leather it and is probably more likely to? Am I right? Have they done that, or is that Rashid Khan?
That is Tewatia. Yeah.
There we are. Listen to Old Tone. I mean, you've only got 2.2 overs left, and if you've got your big established big hitter, you might as well bring him into the game. I mean, not that Rashid Khan can't leather it; he absolutely can. But if you had a biff off, you'd have to back Tewatia in that, wouldn't you, Barrett?
Yeah, I would say so. Although Tewatia takes some time and then gets going, I'd say Rashid Khan gets going from ball 1 or.
Oh, there you go, swings and roundabouts. Let's see
he goes big or gets out, doesn't he?
Well, let's see what Rahul Tewatia can do. He hasn't got time to play himself in, that's for sure. That one's driven out to a wide-ish long off, and they will take a single. He's got himself off strike. What's he been up to recently, Rahul Tewatia? Let's see if we can find out some interesting bits and pieces about him. That was a great catch, actually, in the end. Did that really, really well diving forward. He's 30 now, is Rahul Tewatia. 22 versus the Indians. That one's wide of the off stump. That's up in the air. It's going to bounce 2-3 times. It's going to be fielded by Sam Curran, who's at deep backward point. And didn't make it to the boundary. They will have taken 2, and it means that at the end of the 18th over, the Gujarat Titans, once winners, 2 editions of the IPL, never yet to fail to get into a final, have moved on to. I was so busy giving you that information, I've got what the score. 166-4. Bear, you're on socials.
I am. We have Leah says. So we say what we see, what you play here. I presume she's telling us what she does on a cricket field, and she goes left hand hack, right arm filth, specialist drinks carrier.
Aha. Okay.
Farong says he's still about. sort of farewell party tonight. Third location, so he's on whiskies, brandy, beer.
Oh my lord!
No rum. Guns are still on the go.
Well, you ought to be happy. Bournemouth got a result the other night. They beat Crystal Palace. I think they beat. If I'm right. I saw at one point they'd gone 1 down, Bournemouth, and then all of a sudden it changed. So it must have been a VAR review, and then come the second half, they were 1 up and held on to it.
Yeah.
Harshall's going to be in again. 2 Shubbers. It's full and it's outside of off stump and it's steered away really down to deep cover by Shubman Gill, and he'll get himself a single. And Raul Tuatia will be back on to strike.
Yeah, so I think these highlights are from the first season where he helped them win matches they had no right to win.
Who, Tuatia? Yeah.
Tuatia, yeah. And they're expecting him to do that again this year, but unfortunately it doesn't always work that way. Especially at the Ahmedabad pitch, which is where they didn't play in their first season because of the COVID restrictions. So they played all the matches in Mumbai that year.
I'll tell you something interesting about Raul Tuatia, apropos of finals, as that one's flicked up in the air, and that has gone.
Extraordinary.
That was just a deft flicks like he was swatting a fly. Top edge, over deep square, 6 runs.
2, 4, 6.
Played in 2 finals, the winning final and the losing final, and as far as I can see, he got a thanks for coming in both of them. So basically just turned up to field, didn't bat, didn't bowl in either.
There's always a chance you're not going to, if you're a batter, that you're not going to bat 20 overs.
Yeah, especially as in the second of the finals they would have had the substitute role, so maybe they bumped him down the order a bit. Well, but it's a let me think. CSK were chasing in that, weren't they?
Yeah, they only had 15 overs to chase the score.
But the Titans will have had their full 20, and then it was the adjusted total. That's a horrible ball, wide of off stump. And Tuatia, quite rightly I think, said, well, I'm just going to let that go.
You've gone a long way across though.
Well, he had, but it was just a mile across. I mean, that was basically going to...
Well, yeah, but he
might as well have plopped into the Sabarmati River, to be honest. It was that far wide.
But he'd gone that far across, and the bowler was just following him. So look, watch this.
He did move. He's also got odd shoes. He's got odd shoes.
It's not that far away from him, you know. I mean, he's pulled his hands away.
Never mind that. Why has he got odd shoes?
No, because, you know, he's an IPL star, you know.
Harshall's in. That's pulled again by Tuatia. I think it's going to bounce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It's not going to beat the fielder out at deep back square, though. And he'll come back for 2 and 176 for we are not going to be far off that average first inning score, I don't think, which is, I recall saying, is about 185. It was last season at Ahmedabad, slightly less the season before.
That's close to being a 4, isn't it?
Yeah, the interesting thing here is, as it's fielded on the slide, that back knee is very close to the Toblerone sponge. And I've got, actually his leg is as well. I think that could well be 4.
Difficult to see though.
Nitin Menon will be having a very close look at that. Because although it doesn't look like his knees catch the sponge, I think his back leg.
It looks that way.
Is almost
it?
grazed along.
You can't. None of those angles are definitely can't tell. Oh, look there.
No.
Ooh,
oh, okay. No. If we look at it like that,
I think it moved a bit. Yeah.
You give it as a. You're giving it as a 4.
As a batter, of course.
You need to split screen that. So when his back foot hits that, you can't see from the front. Oh, for fuck's sake! They're taking too long about it. This though.
He's certainly been making plenty of runs, and he's been taking wickets too, as Tuatia, for Haryana in the Ranji in February and March. Got a high score, 144 versus Jharkhand. And a best bowling of 4 for 11 versus services. I didn't even... So clearly he's in tidy order with bat and ball in the longer format of the game.
They don't bowl him in the shorter formats for some reason.
Well, he's going to be facing Harshall. He's 9 off 3, so he's going at, 300. And that's again wide. And again, it's 1 more to the score. Tuatia's got a look on his face like thunder. to Harshal, almost as though he's going, well, look, if you're going to bowl me that filth, I'm just literally going to leave it, and you can just keep bowling, and we'll get to 200 just by doing nothing while you keep bowling them wide. Extraordinary.
I think that's just the way he plays. He just moves around so much.
In comes Harshal. Well, this one he has got hold of though, and he also moved a long way wide, and he's managed to sweep it from way outside of his off stump down towards backward square and get 4. Extraordinary shot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow. And with the wides, he's hit nearly every ball that has been a wide for a boundary, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, I think that would have been a wide if he hadn't have moved so far across.
He spooned it.
And he had his blue shoe well planted, his red shoe nicely placed behind him, and it ended up being a classic sweep, only about 2 feet, possibly more, wide of his off stump. Extraordinary shot.
If the shoes are putting off the bowler.
Well, it put me off. That's possibly my what's not attention. What's the thing where you fussy about things, Bear? As that one is short and slower ball, actually, clever ball, and through to the keeper. Nissa Menon thinks it's no ball on height. I think it might be, actually. I didn't think it was. Or was he just saying 1 for the over?
I think he's just saying 1 for the over.
So you can review those now as a player. Wides, no balls.
That's absurd as well. It gets ridiculous.
All takes time. He's got his astral pipes piping on his shirt. For some reason that always.
No, he has. He's reviewed it. Who's reviewed it? The Titans.
Well, I think.
Tabatia.
Why would? Because
he's reviewing it for a wide, isn't he?
A wide on height is what he's saying.
If it's overhead height, isn't that a wide?
Yeah.
So that's a wide then.
Yeah. So that
he did seem to crouch though. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he did, isn't he?
That's all a bit too clever.
But front on, he's quite extended.
We've got the multiple screens.
Is it overhead height at the? It is a wide.
It is given a wide by the unmistakable form of knitted Menon.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it? Now, so you get an extra ball. Now you've just basically wangled yourself an extra ball with the review.
Last 29 balls have netted 60 runs, just the 1 wicket. It's 182 for 4. Oh, and this time Tawatia didn't. Didn't go across to his offside, and it was pushed across him by Harshal, so Tawatia had to reach for it, but he did manage to guide it along the ground and get himself a single. And I think the other subplot here, with Shubman Gill on 82, he's only got 6 balls left, barring wides, no balls or whatever, to see if he can get to 3 figures. He'd need the strike to do it though, wouldn't he, Barrett?
Yeah, I would presume he takes a single here for that. But to be fair, Tawatia striking at a higher rate than he is. So.
Harshal 1-6 wide, 2 wide, 4 wide, 1. I mean, that doesn't look good, does it?
Nature of T20, isn't it?
In he comes. Shubman Gill comes forward, drives. Sam Curran falls to his left to field.
He might get 3 here.
He might come back for 3. I think he's safely home.
I think he's home.
Yeah, Lytton Menon's going to have a look. Shubman Gill leapt up like a man who knows he's safe enough. I'd be very surprised if this is given us out. Everything in his body language says, I don't know why we're even reviewing this.
Oh, look, we've got a line. Did we win?
Right, I'm with you.
We didn't win, though. We didn't get it first.
Offering something to pep me up there for a moment there.
On our bingo card, we got a line. He's in.
Of course he was in. It was never any doubt. This is just advertising opportunity. A bit of Seat tyres worship. 186 for 4. Yes, there it is, not out.
15 off 6. I think he can do it.
Well, yes, absolutely rightly say, Barat. So Shubman Gill, who's on 85 off 45, has played superbly. Has really kept this innings rocking along while the a few wickets have fallen around him. They've left wickets in hand. They've got the big hitting Tawatia there. Shubman Gill nicely poised, and Arshdeep Singh, the man who's going to come in and bowl the final over of the innings, his final over of his 4. 52 for 1 off the power play. 82 for 2 they were in the middle overs, and then in the death overs they've been 52 for 1 again. So a sort of nice little bookending there of that innings, I think.
Yep.
He'll come round the wicket and try to bowl his Yorkers here.
Yeah, I would imagine that would be the most likely thing, to try and stem the Gill flow. Round he comes. Shubman Gill has put this high up and over. It was a sort of an inside-out cover drive, lofted over the man in the infield and well short of the man in the outfield, and he has come back for 2 at least. So he's moved on to 87 from 46.
I can't remember. I've got a bet on here as well, and I can't remember what it's over. I think it's 197 or 198 and a half.
That was a very clever shot though, Barrett, wasn't it? Because I mean, he literally he placed that. That was almost a chip that he placed very deliberately.
He's getting deep in his crease as well to try and negate the Yorker a bit.
In comes Arshdeep. He's turned that into a full toss, but again it's only going to be pushed down too long on. And I don't think they will come back for 2 on this occasion. They won't. So that, I would think, might kibosh any thought we had of it being 100 for Shubbers. But if he wants to put himself front and centre of the Indian selectors ahead of that World T20 squad, he's not done a bad job of it here. And Rahul Tewatia is going to be the man who faces Arshdeep Singh. 189 for 4.
This will be interesting because he's going over the wicket rather than round the wicket, presumably to try and negate the angle. For him to just whack him.
I lied actually about the average first innings score, by the way. It's 2023. It was 195, not 185. That's wide of the leg stump. Tewatia needs no second asking, but he hasn't quite got as much of it as he wanted to. And again, he loves pulling from outside off towards leg, doesn't he? And he's cross with himself. He's got his hands on his head. He's thrown back his head in frustration because he knows he didn't quite Tewatia that as he would have wanted to. There's 3 balls left, 190. They're going to be there or thereabouts, unless Shubman Gill, well, of course he can. 2 sixes. 2 sixes would get him there, wouldn't it? And he's on strike. And he's got actually 3 balls to do it. So come on, Shubbers, what have you got? He's playing for the team, not for himself, because he just angles the bat and guides that to backward point where Sani Curran fields. He'll take a single. And that suggests keeping the scoreboard moving, Barrett, is more important than the personal milestone, which you can't really knock, can you?
Yeah, that's true. And it was a very good ball as well. There's not much you can do with that kind of a wide of off-stump Yorker.
89 not out for him off 48 balls, Shubman Gill. Top scorer at Ahmedabad in T20s. Over 700, well over 700 runs now. He's piled on here. And he is a class act. Seems to have so much time in the limited format of the game. Certainly has so much time. That's launched by Tewatia. Did that go the distance?
No, it fell just short.
Just was hauled towards mid-wicket. 1 bounce. And the dancers dance.
If they can get to 200 here, that would be a massive statement on this kind of a wicket, because it's not the flattest pitch.
Well, it's not the flattest, and as you rightly say, it's got plenty of bounce, courtesy of the black sand. But it hasn't necessarily got huge pace. So as you rightly say, and that's possibly another reason why Tewatia with his he is meaty. He's a meaty chap, isn't he? Pulled as a full toss. He has got that away as well. That's away between long on and mid-wicket and deep mid-wicket. It's gone for 4 more. It means, well, we'll jingle up the 4 first. They're near enough. They didn't quite get to your 200, Barrett. They did get to 199 for 4. Tewatia did what he was brought in to do. We debated whether Rashid Khan or he would come in. He plays with his heart on his sleeves, doesn't he, Tewatia? He's thumping the air. He's bashing his thigh. But he's going to let Shubman Gill, not surprisingly, walk off in front of him, because he it is who has very much led the charge. 82 of 44 balls, And there it is, a fantastic effort all round by GT in the end, I think, Barrett.
Yeah, a very good effort, and I don't think Punjab will challenge that unless there's some kind of a miracle, given their wicket and their batting lineup.
89 it was. Yeah, no, I go along. Story of the innings, Rhythm Sar didn't last too long. He was caught by Shikhar Dhawan off the bowling of Rabada. Shubman Gill, as we've seen, really motored the innings along. 89 off 48 for him. Kane Williamson, 26 off 22. Never really looked like he was going to explode. Johnny Bairstow snaffled him in the end off the bowling of Harpreet. Sai Sudarshan was caught by wicketkeeper Sharma off the bowling of Patel. Vijay Shankar again didn't really get motoring at all. 8 off 10 for him. Caught by Brar off Rabada and Roll to Atia. A powerful little cameo of 23 off 8 from him at the end, justifying, I think, the decision to send him in ahead of Rashid Khan. 199 for 4. Bowling wise, 1 for 33 for Harpreet Brar, none for 33 for Arshdeep Singh, 2 for 44 off his 4 for Kagiso Rabada, none for 18 for Sami Curran, but off 2. 1 for 44 by Harshal Patel, and none for 22 for Sikandar Azabat. So they used 6 bowlers in the end, and it means GT still, the Titans, just short of their 200. Are we taking a wee break?
Yeah.
Bharat, a superbly assured debut.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Well done
Hope
for you.
The second half is good.
Well, we're going to see you. Have you looked at the schedule of Thursday games to see when your boys are on?
Good question. I haven't. But I'm sure there will be one Thursday.
Well, I hope so. I hope so. If not, I'm sure you would think it'll be the semi-finals and final, or however they organise it, eliminators, etc. But surely Chennai will be there or thereabouts. Who's top at the moment? It's it's the Knight Riders, isn't it? 1-3 from 3. So have the Royals, but on a much less of a net run rate. Anyway, short break.
Yeah.
And we will return forthwith.
Yeah, see you shortly. Put up on the screen quicker. It can be decided that there was an inside edge very quickly, and then you can quickly... it all depends, because all these things, as we all know, half the time they can't... Whether it's a TV director or whether we don't know whether it's coming from the source that's providing to the TV company, half the time they can't get up ball tracking because some things happen, and it can take them 2 or 3 minutes because the system's crashed or whatever, you know. And if that's still going to happen, then is it going to make that much difference? No. But if that was the block and the guys in the studio next to the umpire can do it all very quickly, then maybe it will enhance the game and speed it up.
That's where I was going. It is if you put basically all the people responsible in the same room at the same time. I think the feeling is it should work out faster. So there's a huge element of how the people work together as well as just the technology.
I'm sure it'll take a few games to get up and running properly. But
people have got to learn. I mean, you could sit me in front of an air traffic control system. It wouldn't mean I land a plane. So I wouldn't trust me to do it.
No,
so you've still got to know. So you've still got to know what you're doing, haven't you? Right. Okay. Well, CSK are champions. I know that much. Didn't they win it last year on a reserve day and on DRS? Didn't it? Wasn't it like 2 days of biblical rain and then they just about squeezed a bit of a game in?
Well, it was almost a full game. I think I was looking at it yesterday. Gujarat got 215, which sounded like a lot, and it was a lot. But their target was reduced to I think 175 or 15.
Yeah.
And they got there. So they find a way, CSK, and they did it for the 5th time.
Well, who then are we looking out for this year? I was looking at some of the odds, may well have changed. But major surprise to me was that Sunrisers Hyderabad, who I thought were everybody's whipping boys, weren't the worst odds, or weren't the longest odds.
Well, no.
Let's have a look at them first. They've made some changes. They were the most active team in the mini auction. The biggest, I think, an IPL record on comments, 20 crore.
I thought Stark had gone this year for the maximum.
Oh, did Stark go for a little bit more?
Yeah.
Yes, sort of 10 minutes later. Yes, I think he might have done. But Cummins is interesting because as the cricket boys, pod boys pointed out, he's not actually very good at T20.
No.
His economy rate is in the bottom 10% of professional T20 bowlers. He goes for stacks of runs. He does take wickets and he can swing a bat, but you get the impression that they brought him in for his leadership as much as anything. They brought him in as someone to say to the owners, off, stop bothering us, we're in charge and we make decisions. They've also changed their coach. Brian Lara was a bit of a disaster, and they brought in a couple of other players like Travis Head and Hasaranga. It's quite interesting. So they've definitely made improvements. I don't expect them to finish 10th. I think they are sort of 7th in the odds. So they should.
They're 10 to 1.
Yeah,
along with
like
Lucknow.
Oh, they've gone out.
Like
they've gone out a bit. I had them at 9 to 1. Other thing I was looking at. I tell you, who's got the longest?
Depends
odds
on your bookie, really.
Well, exactly. And this is a couple of days old. Things have changed. The longest odds where I was looking was the Punjab Kings.
16 to 1. 16 to 1 now.
They've gone out as well. And the verdict
25
I read there was
on the exchange.
They'll miss playoffs. The Kings will be mixing it up with the likes of Sunrisers to avoid the wooden spoon. That's massive. That's like being a Watford fan, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's...
Come on, Tony. You're still like 13th or something. I mean, trust me.
Have you seen our running, Andy? Have you seen our running?
It could be worse. Don't I talk to them about an hour about how bad the championship is, but no, back to cricket.
Yeah, PK. What do we make? Jason, Sam Curran, isn't he the clutch all rounder?
Well, if they're the worst team of the tournament, they're also the team with the most English players. So I'm not sure what that tells you.
Make of that what you will.
Well, Punjab Kings squad: Shikhar Dhawan, Johnny Bairstow, Harpreet Singh, Riley Russo. He can hit a ball. It's their top order.
They're one of these teams and squads. You look at it and go, yeah, they've got a lot of good players. And you think, but hang on, they can only play 4 of the overseas at once.
That is true, of course. Yeah.
That's more their problem. Like they've got 6 or 7 good overseas, but they can't fit them all in. So I'm not sure if Bairstow's going to start. Anyway, if you look at them, the English players they've got are Bairstow, Livingston, Sam Curran and Chris Wokes. I don't think Wokes is going to play much.
I don't think Wokes will play much. I'd have Johnny, and I'd probably have Riley Rousseau as one of my overseas players as a batter to start with, at least.
Well, this is where it comes in. If you have Rousseau and Bairstow, Curran's going to play. Now you can only have one of Livingston, Ellis, and Rabada. I think you've got to have one of Ellis and Rabada.
Yeah, I'd go for Rabada to start with, probably.
So you're effectively playing Bairstow ahead of Livingston.
Yeah, I think, Livingston, to be fair, is fucking massively overrated.
Seems to have dropped off quite a bit, yeah.
I mean, his annus miraculous, or whatever you want to call it, it would be in Latin, 2 years ago when he scored
whatever, right,
when he scored was it a T20 100 or something in a game for England, which got him into the England squad as a kind of semi-permanent member. Since then he's been pretty shit, let's be honest. He hits a few nice looking sixes and then gets out, if he's lucky. Maybe
Andy,
one.
Wasn't it you who came up with the law of threes for the IPL, or for T20s generally? 1 in 3 you'll come off. If you achieve that, you're doing well.
I don't think so. It's not unreasonable. I'm not going to knock it. I don't remember saying that though. But it's often what you do on a bad day. Whether on a bad day you get 10 off 13, or 13 off 8. The second one is still better. Yeah, you look at teams like Punjab and they're high variance, and they've always been high variance in the last few years. They'll come off and they'll beat a few sides, but whether they can string enough wins together.
Lack of squad depth was one of the problems I seem to be highlighted for the Punjab Kings. So yes, a lot of overseas players, but maybe not enough local talent. But when
they've got some good bowlers. They've got Arshdeep, they've got Rahul Chahar. They've got Dhawan at the top, should be fairly solid, and Jitesh. So, there are good players there. I think last year they won 6 and lost 8. The thing is, the difference between won 6 and lost 8, and you finish 8th and everyone's pelting you, and won 8 and lost 6 and you can sneak in the playoffs, is only two games just a ball bouncing the other way, or one going over the stumps instead of hitting the stumps.
That is my big gripe in general with the entire fucking IPL. It's 66 days of wasted time to flip a coin, essentially. Anyway.
I can see that. Yeah.
Brilliant. My marketing man has been at work. Don't bother listening. It's endless. Just join us when the tests start.
It'll be fun. We'll have fun doing it, won't we?
We will have fun.
We'll be slating it, no doubt, no ends up. So
I'm partly on board with its interminability. I do enjoy it. I've got to say, I do quite enjoy it because you get any game you watch, you get vaguely invested in.
Exactly.
And I can get on board with it more than South Africa or the CPL or the BPL or the PSL or any of the others that are going on. Down at the bottom as well, in terms of odds, and these odds may have changed, but equal with the Punjab Kings in the they're more likely to be Watford or QPR than Manchester City League. The Knight Riders, I always thought they were pretty good. What's the story of them other than that they lost Jason Roy and Gus Atkinson?
Well, honestly, I think replacing Jason Roy with Phil Salt, I know we want to come on to Jason Roy, but that's probably an upgrade.
Yes, I'd say so.
Reasonably happy with that. And Atkinson, I don't think was going to play anyway. If you're talking about English players pulling out, Brook is the more interesting one. Just simply because I think, perhaps we'll come on to that when we talk about Delhi, but the cricket board boys are actually quite positive about KKR. They have brought Stark in, as you said, for a lot of money. I'm never sure that paying top dollar for a seamer is quite the way to go.
It's described as a blockbuster move here.
Yeah, it's especially a sort of pitch it up and spin it seamer. I'm not sure about that. There may be a bit light on that. They've still got Dre Ross and Narine there who could win a game. And
Chimera? I mean, Chimera's, again, it seems to me that the names popping up are in the seam department, which, as the Bear says, is always slightly dodgy, A in India and B in shorter formats.
But they've always been a very strong spin department. They've got Narine, they've got Chakravarti, they've got Mujib.
Narine strikes me as the ultimate jobbing, will appear in literally every week, everywhere, journeyman.
There are a few of those.
Franchise player, but then to a certain extent so is Andre Russell, although I think he's got a tad more charisma. I mean, I watched Narine was at Surrey as well, of course he was. Even watching him, and maybe this was a narrative in my head and therefore that's just what I chose to see in front of me. It just literally felt like, turning up, do the job, get off the pitch, trouser the money, move on to the next league. And I'm sure he didn't think like that, but somehow I had that sense about him when I watched him play.
Because he doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve. I mean, he's the anti-Imran Tahir. Take a wicket, just go.
Yes. And even that's theatrical, but it's good theatre.
Yeah.
So you're basically thinking KKR, Andy, the odds are long. The odds are unfairly long, and possibly they're a better shout than.
Well, what odds have you got in front of you? Because they're only 9.5 on the exchange.
Yeah, no.
Who are we talking about?
This is the Knight Riders.
They're 10-1 on Bet365.
Yeah.
Which I always think sounds like a good branding for a condom.
By the way, is Kohli not playing this year?
Usually plays. No, he's in there.
Who's he playing for these days?
RCB, same as ever.
He's always played for RCB.
Oh, I thought it was.
He's the permanent local boy for
Stan Raz or KKR. That's why I couldn't remember which team he played for. Oh yes.
Well, for all our Indian listeners, we will now take Bear out and shoot him because not knowing who Virat Kohli plays for in the IPL, we understand is punishable by something. I don't quite know what.
Effigies will be going up.
Yeah.
Effigies of the bear. They'll be burning bears all over India.
Burning bears all across.
They will indeed be burning bears. I'm back. I don't know who I'm with actually.
Never seen you move so fast, Bear.
Yeah, right. Who's supposed to be on with us? Will. Hello, Will.
Will's here.
All right. How's it going?
Okay, not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad. I was just helping my girlfriend with an essay she's writing for uni, and it's great because I just tried to persuade her that Schopenhauer's got a micro penis.
Who?
How did that go?
Justin Howard's got a micro penis because I just rattled off like I was texting her because she's like in the middle of a tutorial thing, and I was doing this, and I was just sort of rattling off everything that I knew about him, which is
I hope you didn't send a picture, Will.
Like not a lot, and then I just slipped in something that I thought she might just put in her essay, and I was like, well, that's funny.
You're stitching your girlfriend up. That's terrible.
Yeah, I
know. We are going to start. This man is batting. No, he's not. Oh, that swung in a bit. It's Omar's Hasmatullah, I presume. Is it? No, it's not Hasmatullah, is it? It just went out the offside. It scrambled through for Singo. Bairstow will take strike. He sounds like. Marzai, I don't have in here. I'm going to take a punt. He's not in the squad. Whilst Johnny B is facing up, let me find his jingle. Chat away amongst yourselves.
I kind of.
Well, it's about time Johnny Bairstow made some runs, really, isn't it?
Yes.
We've been waiting a while.
Yeah, he scored. He scored what, an 8 and an 11 or something, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's facing up now, and he's edged. He's going to get 4 runs for that. Would have been caught second slip. Oh, he shouldn't have got 4 runs for that, but he did get 4 runs for that because there was a man who was at third man who came down, did a long barrier, and it squirted off his thigh behind. Very handsome man down there, and it's 4 runs, which we shall give a little jingle.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
I found our man Amarzai.
Please believe me.
He is coming into. Oh, now that's carved Johnny B. Seems to nip back a little bit. That's a good ball. And Bairstow got beaten on the inside edge, as we've seen him so many times. And he gets no run.
I was being a little unfair to him. He did make 42 off 29 against Lucknow.
Oh, okay. That's a cracking delivery. It's gone a mile.
That is an absolute blinder.
But he was one of the victims of Mayank Yadav.
Rashid Khan is standing captain. I guess Shubman Gill's little back problem. He's had back problems, hasn't he, throughout his career? That's a good shot by Johnny B. Driven nicely out through the covers in a very Johnny B way. It'll be 4 runs.
Giuliani had his reasons for selecting his landscape seasons. There were 4.
Johnny B faces up. Amarzai comes in. He's bowled well, and he's gone for 9. That is driven again out through the same hole. Has he got enough on it? It's been chased by, I think, this skipper, Rashid Khan, but he can't face it. It's 4 more. 3 4s in a row.
Is it me, or is every other batter in the IPL wicket keeper as well?
There seems to be a lot of them about.
Yeah.
Well, as I was saying before the break, batters generally have quite good eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, in the IPL too, in 20 over cricket generally, you can get by with a batter who can keep, can't you?
Yeah, exactly. And if you've got a couple in the squad, it's always helpful. I'm surprised, maybe they must have gone inside edge there. I'm surprised there wasn't a massive great appeal, but there wasn't. And the first over ends. And the Punjab got 13 for none. You got anything on socials? It was very quiet beforehand.
No, it's still got... Muttley's back. It says, welcome back, primates. Hello, Muttley. Good to know you're there. If you're out there, just say hello.
Yeah.
If you've fallen asleep, fair enough. I tried to have a 10-minute kip between the innings myself. It's just gone midnight, and I'm knackered. And in Bear's world, it's 5 o'clock and he's knackered.
Yeah.
Oh
well. Umesh Yadav.
Well, if they do get this, it'll be an interesting chase. It did strike me that they got 199 runs without a lot of brouhaha.
Oh, Shikadawan has gone to cut that. It's a bit too close to cut. And he's cut it down onto his stumps, and the first wicket goes, and it's Shikadawan. And Punjab 13 for 1.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
Did Umesh get his jingle? He's got a very nice jingle.
I'm trying to get it in. Baron Aaron's not playing for these guys, is he? No, fuck it, let's get rid of him. Fine, Umesh should have. Hey, I don't know when the last time he was. We did that's the thing.
Yeah.
God, there's a lot of Umesh should have jingles. I don't know which one is the one.
It was the Sherwood one, wasn't it? That was the most memorable one, as I recall.
Oh yeah, it must be that one then. There we go.
We'll just natter.
Okay.
I think it's this one.
Oh, you got it?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Fair enough. I was gonna say if it was me, I kind of would quite like someone like Riley Russo to come in right now. I think that's kind of what they need. But that's the Somerset bias because he got us out of a few.
Alright, well, that's been pulled around the corner out to deep square leg. It'll just be the single. I think I found it now.
Umesh Yadav, oh what shall we do? He's quicker than Ishan Sharma and Vardan Arden too. He's quicker than a Jaguar, the cat but not the car. Umesh Yadav, what a speedy bull you are.
Umesh Yadav.
That was just a bit too close to cut, wasn't it, for
yeah.
Shikadawan there. See what he's trying to do, but still not there for the shot.
Was that Norcross on the end of that jingle?
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
It's that old.
He'll never go.
I know. Well, Chicka looks a bit forlorn as he sits there contemplating back in the hutch. Bairstow facing up, 12 off 5. He's doing pretty well. Plays that back just past the bowler, sets off immediately. And they get through easy enough in the end for a single. Prab Simran is the next man in. I don't know if we got a jingle for him either. It's getting tricky.
How are you going to go with the T20 World Cup there? It's going to be a real challenge.
Well, I might get a little bit more organised for that, but because we're doing more games. But there's 25 people in each squad, Messi, and half of them never play.
I know. As a matter of interest, are we planning to do most of the games in the T20 World Cup, or?
Well, actually, as that one's just played up to mid-on, there's no run. There's a lot of games that start at 1:30 in the morning. I don't think we're going to bother covering those ones.
I don't even know where half of them are, because some of them are America and
some are in the West Indies. I think there's 3 grounds in America. There's Florida, New York, and some ground in Texas. Is it?
Yes, I think that's right.
And then presumably there's 3 or more grounds in the West Indies.
So what's the What's the time difference between here and Florida then?
Well, I presume it's just 5 hours eastern seaboard, but Texas might be a little bit more. But then if they're nighttime, that's it. If they're nighttime games, and it's 5 or 6 hours, they start at 7 o'clock in the evening there. You know, that's 1 o'clock in the morning here, isn't it?
That'd be fun.
No, played out to the cover, no run.
There are some games played simultaneously as well.
Oh well, we won't be out of cover then. Well, unless the Aussies are in on us again.
Yeah, well, yeah, could do that. Speaking of the World Cup, is there a view that it's probably a good idea for Stokes to pull out?
Yeah, I don't think it'll make a lot of difference this time, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people said he shouldn't, maybe not have played in the last one, ended up winning the final. He's the kind of player that can do that for you. You've got to move on at some point. If he doesn't want to play, fine. Pulled really well by Simran, and it goes.
That was a nice shot.
Down to the boundary, yeah. Oh, is it Simran Singh? Because if it is, we've got a jingle for him.
Yes.
But I'll play it in a second, because that was 4 runs.
Yes.
1 2 ka 4 4 2 ka 1. My name is Lakhan. My name is Lakhan.
Sounds like this.
Who's the guy that's keeping wicket? Who's the dude selling lots of tickets? Who's the sides number 1? Just a kid called Simran. His gloves are so clean. It's Simran Singh.
That's good. That's quite a jaunty little jingle. That's Mog.
Very nice.
Very on Mog-like.
Oh, well, you know, it's amazing what happens when you send them. You've got all these players to do who they've never heard of. And occasional little gems like that pop out.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Omar Zai's going to have a second over. I thought he was a bit unlucky in the first over. Went for 13, bowled pretty well.
That's 220 for you, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Don't be a bowler. Or anyone can bowl, and it's that favourite shot of Johnny B. Just axes it through the offside. Basically swings that big willow, puts it out just wide of mid-off once again. He's pretty wide anyway, out through extra cover really, and it's 4 more.
1 2 3 4.
Stand and deliver, Johnny B. 17 off 7. It's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Kind of love Johnny because he just doesn't look like the sort of bloke that should be one of the best sports
Well,
people.
he really is just a slugger.
And I just love that he just looks bloke that you'd see down your local.
Very much so. He seems to have lost a little bit of it. Oh,
I
he's
think
edged that. He's edged that over point. But it's dropped short of the man down on the boundary at third man. It'll just be the 1 run.
I think it looks more like the bouncer at your local, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the relatively small one that packs a real punch and just has to look you in the eye to tell you to fuck off.
Yeah,
you know that one?
the little one who's actually a bit mental.
Yeah, that's it.
And really looking for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't push him.
Nah.
That one's a little bit short. It goes away a fraction. It's just played up to mid-off by Samran, and there is no run.
My little brother's going to give me an earful for saying something vaguely positive about Johnny. He hates him. Don't know why. Just took against him years ago.
I don't like him much. I mean, I admire some things he's done, but I still don't like him.
Yeah.
There's quite a few cricketers like that around.
Yeah, well.
Oh, that's a good shot. Big, nice pickup. By Simran, but it goes down to deep square leg. There is a fielder down there. It's Kane Williamson. And it'll just be the 1 run. Pretty much level peggings.
I'm surprised they haven't subbed Kane Williamson out, to be honest. You know, he's got no role to play.
They can sub him out any time, though, can't they?
Yeah, they can.
Maybe there's a worse bowling fielder or something. Gonna take him out when he's bowled his 4 overs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
For another bowler. You might want to, it might be, as that one's played up to wide min on, there's no run. See how the game develops before you make the sub.
Yeah.
You can do, because you can make it. You can make that choice at any time, can't you?
Yeah.
Are the subs? It's not like they can actually do stuff, can't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's basically 12 aside,
Right.
essentially.
Because I never know, like I wasn't sure whether it was like, you know, when you get like a sub fielder on and they just field.
No. This is like a power player almost. Hoyt up to mid on. Good throw back at the stumps, but Prav Simran gets through. Moves on to 7 off 7, bringing Bairstow back on strike. 27 for 1 at the end of the third. Over to you.
Yeah, it's still very, very quiet out here. Sorry. Pokey says this cup sounds like vapor money bullshit. Fucking Texas is a venue.
Texas, yeah. Interesting, isn't it?
And Leah says that's a pretty outstanding innings by latter-day Bairstow standards.
Well, yeah, 19 off 9 is pretty good clout.
It's good start, yeah.
If he takes this on.
There is, for anybody interested in following the World Cup, there is a really good tool with all the fixtures on it, which can be set to your time zone for free. I'll tweet it out on our timeline again. It's just really handy, so you know.
Perhaps someone has got hold of that. He's got hold of enough of it. It went quite well, very high as Umesh continues to bowl, but he got enough distance on it as well, and it's gone all the way over deep cow. Well, no, mid wicket. Good pick up. Maybe a little bit early.
He'd be a bowler, eh?
Yeah, it's a hard life in these tournaments. Well, you can be a hero. Taking that right wicket at the right time. That's cut hard, but straight at the fielder at cover. Kane Williamson, no run.
I think I sort of realised I was a bowler so early in my life that I now just despise anyone that holds a bat.
I used to love batting. I don't have the concentration for batting. Don't have the patience.
I just realised I found it really boring when I was about 11, and I couldn't see the ball well enough.
Oh, I loved batting. Exactly. I'd love to have been a good batter. I think everyone wants to be a good batter, don't they? I love being a bowler. Smashed straight back down at the ground by Prav Simran. I think it was only a 4. Yeah, it was. Bounced just before the rope. There's no one of these.
2 + 2 is on man.
Just stepped down the ground and straight back over the bowler's head. Great shot. No one down there.
When I was about 11, I was bowling at school, and I hit the middle stump, and it hit the keeper in the nose.
Cut out to point, and there's no run.
And that was when I knew that bowling was for me. That was 20 odd years ago, and my God, I still know what that feeling is.
I haven't played now for about 8 years, I think. Retired. That was a
retired at the top of your game, baby.
I know. He's back well, Prav Simran, as he faces up again. Hoiks that, a lot of bottom hand, gets it behind square. Good bit of fielding down there on the fence. I'll just keep them down to 1. Not a great throw, but did keep them down to 1. Move on to 38 for 1. 1 ball to go in the 4th.
So where do you reckon this is going to go, gents?
Well, they're up with they probably got the start they needed. They've only lost 1 wicket. It's all about wickets, isn't it? Getting deep, scoring hard, and getting deep with the first 2 or 3 wickets. Get to the 12th over with only 3 down, as that's in, inside Vatican slice down towards man on a 45 on a 1. I'll get a single. And after 4, they're 39 for 1. If you can get to 12 overs scoring at a decent rate and only 3 down, they need what? Well, if they need 80 off the last 8, they'd probably fancy themselves as favourites with 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
Possibly anyway.
O'Neill Harris is with us. Hello, O'Neill. He says, "Hey, Guerrilla Cricket Radio. I forgot that you were providing coverage," and sends us a great big heart. Good to have you here, O'Neill. Yeah, every Thursday.
Every Thursday. Only Thursday. We're just keeping our hands in,
Yeah, I guess we might do the final as well, whenever that is.
Months away.
Yeah, it is, quite literally.
Man, with a
In
marvellous
fact, the
jingle.
final will be about the time we'll actually be doing some England matches against Pakistan.
Indeed.
In England.
This man's going to bowl. One that runs on to Bairstow, just works it into the leg side. They're probably going to try for 2. They are. And it's good running. At the end of this over, we're going to have a little switcheroo, by the way, as well. Jack's going to be back with Andy and Rayan. Rashid Khan gets that one. Maybe a googly off the pad of Bairstow. Goes down towards the man on 45. They'll get the leg by. This could be... I guess this is where the game gums up, doesn't it, for Punjab if they can't get hold of Rashid. They've got another leg spinner as well, but I can't remember who it is. Then everything could slow down dramatically. Can't go 6 and over off Rashid Khan. You've got to try and get something off him. Pulled by Prav Simran behind square. There is a man at deep mid wicket. He manages to get round. They will get back for 2. Good bit of fielding.
Well, they are ahead on the worm at the moment, so they're in a good spot to take it from here.
Yeah, it's interesting that Rashid Khan's acting captain because Shubman Gill's not on the field, and he's decided to bring himself on in the power play.
I was going to say, I don't know whether they've gone a little bit early with Rashid Khan, but
maybe wants another wicket early.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. He's gone back in his crease as Prav Simran. I think Rashid's tried to follow him with a top spinner one that comes back again, but he's given himself enough room, managed to cut it just in front of point. He's a long way outside his leg stump, but he saw where the gap was. There's no one back there, and hence it's gone all the way for 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
He's done it again. He's hit that off leg stump basically, behind square. They didn't even go for the single, I don't think. Straight to the fielder. He hasn't faced many balls, but he's scoring 300 off the spinners. This one, there's a kind of half appeal as he tries to smash that down the leg side. Probably hit him outside the line. I don't think they'll review it. You could see at least 2.5 stumps behind his pad. It was pretty straight. That's the end of the over, it looks like. He's got through that one pretty quick. And he's going to come in for me and play jingles and stuff. And Rayan is going to come in and join him. And I will see you at the end of the game, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just read a couple of messages on YouTube. Pokey Bumfinger says, looking at the World Cup times now, lots of 12:30 midnight to 1:30 a.m. starts and 3:30 to 4:30 afternoon times. A few evening games, 6 to 8 o'clock starts. And Muttley says it's about 50-50 for start times.
Noor Ahmed
but
came
you'll
into the pack,
notice that they'll
spin
have
from both
scheduled the
ends.
England games during the day. I'll catch you later.
Alright, we've got Noor Ahmed.
Yeah.
With a double leg spin, but with different arms. So the ball's going to go in all
Spin
sorts
from
of
both
directions
ends.
there.
Yeah, just once everything stops falling apart here, I'll jingle him up. Could take a while.
Long off on deep square leg.
Here he comes.
Bowled him.
Into the gate.
Bowled him.
That looked like the wrong one. Verso didn't pick it. It's hit the top of off stump. And Punjab are 48 for 2.
Right, well, let's give the bowler again. Again, it's twice this game the bowler's taken a wicket before I've played his jingle.
While Imran Tar is in a cage, exploit someone who's underage, spinning savior or child labor, nor armored, which are you?
And one for the departing batsman.
I'm a loser. Yeah, I'm a loser, babe. I'm just a loser. Whoa.
Yeah, pretty big trouble now, I think, Punjab. They're
Another Englishman in the crease.
That is correct. Let's jingle him up also.
Is he a batter or bowler? Some chorus. What's his distinguishing feature? Some chorus. He starts from Zimbabwe. Some chorus. And he's beloved by Liz Yates. Some chorus.
Once again, Johnny B didn't capitalize the start he got.
He doesn't look.
That's what you get with Bairstow.
Yeah, he doesn't look to be carrying quite as much timber, but all the same, 3-4 years ago, he's one of the quickest around between the wickets, and he has not got that back.
No, Curran faces up. His first ball, he steps across and flicks this through mid-wicket, pick up a single. So off and running straight away. They've used him in a kind of firefighter role in this IPL. Sam Curran. Whether he's quite up to that, we shall find out. A lot of work for him to do here.
He's going to have a lot of fires to fight over the season.
Yeah, I think this is the second time he's batted in the power play. There's not a lot of history of him doing that.
Perhaps Simran tries to make a room and hit it to the square of the wicket.
Yep. There's no run. Bairstow played all around that one as Noor is in again. Sweeps
to the fine leg for 4.
Very fine, and it goes for 4.
Well, perhaps Simran had 100 to his name last year. Maybe it's his time to do that again.
It's too difficult against this bowling attack.
Yeah, not going to be easy.
Sure, he faces up here anyway, as Noor comes in once more down the leg side again, but a little shorter, better length, and that would be turned off his pads for a single.
Decent power play for the Punjab Kings until now, 54 for 2.
Yeah, they're 3 ahead of Gujarat, but with one more wicket, and that's might be what's more important.
Who they will bring as impact sub?
Good question. They should have a batter up their sleeve.
They have only 2 options in their name. That's pretty surprising. In the impact subs.
As Curran goes back to 1, and that was the wrong one again, but he plays it well enough, keeps it out. It's a dot ball. 54 for 2 at the end of the power play, so they're really probably a little bit behind where they need to be, but it's not over yet, is it?
No, nothing on Twitter at the moment I can see. Can't quite trust my phone on Twitter. I'll have a look on YouTube. Pokebum Finger looking at the World Cup times now. Lots of 0:30 and 1:30 AM starts UK time. That's right, and the rest, and most of the rest starts sort of 3:30, 4:30 in the afternoon with a few evening games.
What I would say about that is that a lot of the late starts, at least in the early group stage of the tournament, feature teams like Uganda and Nepal.
Pokebum Finger has just added the only sexy early fixture is the USA-Canada grudge match.
Yeah, exactly. Rashid Khan, he's going to continue at the 7th over, slides one past the outside edge there. That's the leg spinner, perhaps Simran poking at it, but doesn't find the edge, doesn't find the middle of the bat either. Dot ball.
5 fielders outside the circle. Let's see how Prabh Simran plays now. Oh, he
Yeah,
still
there's
goes
a
with the
slip
in.
Goes a little full as Rashid Khan, and he has been slog swept over deep mid wicket. That will go for 4 runs. 1 bounce over the rope.
1 2 ka 4 4 2 ka 1. My name is Lakhan. My name is Lakhan.
Yeah, you can sometimes get at the bowlers who move it both ways. This used to happen with Narayan. Sometimes the best way is just go for a huge sweep off every ball. It can pay off.
But that's a dangerous shot to play against.
Of course, yeah. But in some ways, if you can't pick him, it might be a bit safer than just trying to prod down the line.
Drop short that time.
Yeah, the next ball. So he swept the earlier ball, and the next ball he dropped his length back.
Go for a single. It's up to 59 for 2 now, Punjab.
They don't have the batting power like Gujarat Titans. They only have Jitesh Sharma and Sikandar Rasa.
I mean, Sam Curran at 4. That is high for Curran.
Yeah.
It is. He's on strike now. Rashid Khan staying over the wicket. Drops a little short, cut, but fielded well at short cover by a tumbling Kane Williamson. He's looking very hirsute with his well-groomed beard.
Yeah.
Ball.
The Bear was trying to talk Williamson up in the first innings, but he was out almost immediately.
A little bit of a hoik from Sam Curran, and he tacks it into the leg side for a single. So that 60 is up, 140 more to win.
Sam Curran is still struggling to hit the ball. The ball just hit the...
It's all very well him sort of coming in the last 5 overs and swinging a bat, but I think Rashid's a bit too good for him.
A lot of air on that one from Rashid Khan, but it's not quite the right line. So perhaps he will pick up a single. Out to deep mid wicket. There's a very vacant leg side in the ring. That brings the over to a close at 61 for 2. Rashid's gone for 15 from his 2 overs so far. And I wonder if we'll see Noor Ahmed again.
Yeah, maybe he'll come.
We're just seeing an interesting comparison of the 2 Afghani leg spinners. Of course, Noor Ahmed is a left arm wrist spinner.
He's got much more of a high follow through with his trailing leg, Noor Ahmed. Rashid Khan almost sort of runs through the crease, whereas Noor Ahmed a little bit more classical, a little bit more Shane Warne with a leg kick.
Yeah, I'm not an expert on the leg spin action, but I think they're both well. Noor Ahmed is a taller guy, so it makes more sense for him to use his height, and whereas Rashid just kind of crouches down a bit and tries to get a bit more side spin on the ball.
Yeah, probably goes a little quicker, I reckon, as well. Rashid Khan, obviously. That's, in some ways, his calling card, the speed he bowls at. As Noor goes down the leg side, I think that will be a wide. It goes through the keeper's legs, and the batters come through for
That's a great save from Kane Williamson. Or else it will be a 4.
I think it might have been a bit of an anticipation from Williamson. He was very fine, and I think he saw where the ball was pitching and probably scampered across a couple of steps. So he knows all the tricks, at least.
Shall we add 3 more runs to his scorecard?
We should do, really, yeah.
Here's Curran back on strike. We've got a slip in still for Gujarat. Short, and that'll be cut for a single by Curran, who's timed that quite nicely.
Game's in a bit of a holding pattern at the moment.
It's like, Noor Ahmed is like watching Rashid Khan in a mirror.
Almost. You can pick up some small differences, but yeah, it's quite funny that they do, obviously, the left and right. Ooh,
that's a rash shot.
Again, slash from Prabh Simran. It's spooned up in the air, goes to short, third man, and an easy catch is taken. So 64 for 3 now, Punjab. Another batter goes, and the clown car is revving up a little bit for Punjab.
So get on your bike and take a hike right out of here. Your history, no good for me. Your history, nah, 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 nah.
Remember we were talking about Shakespeare's sister last week?
No.
We did mention it. That was them, yes. That was them doing your history.
We've got a timeout. Nur Ahmed doing some damage. He's got figures of 2 for 9 from 8 balls so far. Sikander Raza will be the new man in, so we can have that jingle, I guess, while we wait.
Yes, I guess so. If it should it be available. I think they were looking for it before. It's not on that.
Work for Sikander Raza and Sam Curran to do here. We're really, all-rounders.
Lot of work to do. So another wrong one from Nur Ahmed. He backs another wicket.
So I know you you work with Dan Weston on the podcast, and of course he was involved at Punjab Kings, and obviously I'm sure he can't talk on air about his time there and what happened. But what do you think? Why have they fallen off a bit since then? Because they looked quite promising at that time.
I think a few of the players they picked up didn't pan out particularly well. So I'm thinking primarily here Mayank Agarwal, who was their captain after the mega auction, and it was actually coming off the back of a pretty good couple of years. And then I think they've not done well, probably, at the mini auctions that have followed. I think there's a couple of other busts in there as well. Shahrukh Khan never really came to much for them in the middle order.
I mean, they paid a lot of money for Sam Curran.
They did pay a lot of money for Sam Curran, and to be fair, he's a fine
He's done
player.
okay,
I mean,
yeah.
I think he probably deserves a place in an IPL team, and it might have been one of those years where he was just the best player on offer, so there was a big bidding war.
Well, it was post World Cup, wasn't it? There was a lot of recency bias, yeah.
Yeah.
No. When you see the successful franchises in the IPL, they won the tournament even before the tournament starts in the auction table.
Yeah.
So. Well, I think the mega auction. I think Punjab had a pretty good one. I think as well they made some pretty bad mistakes that year. They gave Odin Smith a final over, and that went horribly wrong. Yeah. There's a few players doing well at other franchises now that were originally in their team. Yesterday we saw Vaibhav Arora, for example, take wickets for KKR. He was at Punjab after that mega auction, and they released him.
I think Punjab is known for releasing players a lot. I think they have the more number of captains in the IPL. So, R. Ashwin captain the Punjab, Murali Vijay captain, Mayank Agarwal, the lot of captains. I think Sam Curran captain Punjab for a few matches.
Yeah, he did. And another one I'd point to, Andy, who really fell off a cliff, is Rahul Chahar, who isn't even in the team today. I mean, at the point they picked him up, he was in India contention.
Yeah.
Like, he might never play for India again. it's probably fair to make that assumption at this point.
Absolutely.
So when was that? When was the mega auction? As Noor comes in
next year.
No, but
swept. It's gone fine, and that's going to be a couple of runs to Sikander Raza straight away. Was it 2021? I think. So the year before that, Rahul Chahar picked up 13 wickets with an economy of 7.3.
With Mumbai Indians.
Yeah, and sort of gone downhill since.
Can you maybe, it's a quiet period in the game, talking to people who maybe after this ball aren't so aware, what actually is the difference with a mega auction?
Noreen once more swept fine again by Raza. It's almost an action replay. I think they're only going to pick up one this time though. Ryan, do you want to explain that?
Yeah, so I think the upcoming mega auction is going to be different. So there will be a meeting on April 16 with the owners of the 10 franchises, and so before when the last times the teams are allowed to retain only 3 players, and they have 2 right to match cards which they use against their own players to pick in the action. So
Noreen knocked down the ground for a single by Curran, 68 for 3.
So they'll retain only 1 or 2 foreign players and 2 or 3 Indian players.
Right to match means if someone bids 10 crore for your guy, you can, if you want to, pay 10 crore to keep them.
Yeah, that's it. And when in 2020, Mumbai have a lot of players who played really well. So after that season, in 2021, mega auction came, they let go of the likes like Trent Bolt, Rahul Chahar, everyone.
Yeah.
So they went to other teams.
Ball to end that over, so it stays 68 for 3. There's a couple of overs to go until we reach the halfway stage. Punjab, I'm afraid to say, are quite a long way off the pace here and have a big mountain to climb.
Those wickets have just pegged them back, haven't they? Bairstow and Prab Simran. See what's happening on Twitter.
I don't think they'll recover from this. The match is over.
Leah
It'd be a
says,
hell of a game if they did.
yes, oh, well, let's hope so. Wasn't much of a game last week. Hope we get some of the good games on our Thursdays. Leah says, let's face it, Sam Hitler-Jünger Curran is not a top-order batsman. Unlike Narayan, who is, in a very ordinary way, also a better bowler. Thing with Narayan is he's the best bad batsman in history.
I think the Narayan opening scenario started in BPL. So he opened for Melbourne Renegades for the first time, and then with Gautam Gambhir captain, when Gautam Gambhir captained the KKR, so he believed Narayan gave the opportunity to open, and once he back to KKR as a coach, again he gave the opportunity
brought them back.
to Narayan.
Yep.
And
we've had a single there, a cut shot from Curran is cut off. Good diving stop at point, but they do come through for a single.
Record rate reaching 11 runs per over. They're still playing singles.
Yeah, they're going to have to start playing some shots soon, as another one is banged in back of the length, and Sukanda Raza, who's new to the crease, can't do anything with it, just turning it into the leg side where it's fielded.
It's very hard for the new batters to score boundaries. Titans have a set batter in the crease until the last ball.
The bowler, by the way, is Omazai, who's returned to the attack. He went for 21 off his first 2 overs in the power play.
Yeah, I don't like to give too many notes to our jinglers. I know that they know what they're doing. I could give them a suggestion for Omazai. Here he comes to bowl first.
Yep, jumps, turns it down the leg side, and that really probably should have gone away for some more runs than it did. It is, well, skewed to square leg, and they come through for another single.
So, have you seen the Book of Mormon?
I have actually, yeah.
Yeah, you know that song Hasadiga Ebo I?
I do.
Remember that one? Yes. Well, it matches perfectly. As Matula O Mozai.
It does, yeah. Well, there you go. I'm not sure whether our jinglers watch the IPL, but if they do, or if there's a way to get.
Oh, I think Mog probably tunes in sometimes. Yeah.
Banged in short. Hit straight to mid wicket. Williamson takes the catch. Sam Curran has missed out on a freebie there, and worse than that, he'll have to walk off. Caught 70 for 4.
Go OUT the window, go OUT the window, go OUT the window, 'cause OUT spells out.
Yeah, you could only stand in horror watching that ball go straight to mid wicket.
He's in disbelief.
Yeah, he's hit that very flat, very hard. Probably should just try to hit it 6, but it's easy to say that hundreds and hundreds of miles away.
Yep, Kane Williamson with the grab.
Time for the impact sub, or Jitesh Sharma is going to come?
Yep, is he the impact player?
I think they have only a batter and a batting all-rounder.
Oh no, it's the Shashank Redemption. It's going to be.
Shashank Singh.
Yep. Farong, I'm sorry it's a bit late on this Farong because it's been overrun, because he says we'll be tough from here. They'll need Curran to bat into the death overs. Well, that's not happening now.
So
Shashank is off straight away though, with a good push down the ground. He'll pick up a single.
The interesting stat about Shashank is he made his debut against Gujarat Titans in the last year's IPL. He hit Rashid Khan for a 6, scored some 15 plus runs in the last over against Titans.
You know how when you're looking for something and you find a thing you were looking for yesterday? I found Sikandar Raza's jingle.
You can play it.
There you go.
Nice. Here's Omazai bouncer. That looked a little bit leg side to me. I'll be interested to see whether it is widened, and it is. So that's a free run to Punjab, who need as many of those as Gujarat prepared to give them.
They need lots. As you say, down at the tail end of that innings, it looked like Harshal Patel was just going to keep bowling wides until the lights went off.
Man.
So in the runs wise, they are 2 runs ahead of Titans, but they lost 2 wickets.
Yeah, and crucially, they don't get to bat against Punjab Kings, which would be useful in a scenario like this. Omazai in again. That's good length on off stump, pushed to deep, point by Shashank, who will come through for a single, or Raza rather, come through for a single. Takes the score to 73 for 4 after 9.
Yep. No more tweets. Messi Jez says, it's 3:40 a.m. in Melbourne. I can guarantee Mog is sound asleep. The time factor is a big reason for the IPL not being big in Australia. And indeed overseas tours generally in Australia. Half the time they don't even put them on the TV, do they? Linux Leah being quite uncomplimentary about the actual Book of Mormon, but the musical's very funny.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting religion.
Noor coming to bowl. Is that over?
Yeah, starts leg side, swept by Raza for a single. Oh, they come back for a second run there. It wasn't too risky in the end.
Do you guys think this game is still on?
It's tough, but it's good to see them pushing for a 2 and trying at least. They've got to keep trying as long as possible. You can't, it's not good for your morale like to do what Delhi did yesterday, just sort of bat out the last 8 overs pointlessly.
But the betting market's giving them a 7% chance of winning, which is
high in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe some value in there, thinks Andy.
Oh.
As Noor slides that's a really good wrong past the outside edge of Raza's bat.
Raza didn't pick the line.
No, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying it's a lower percentage than that.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like a value on betting for Gujarat. So
On betting for Gujarat, possibly yes.
Yeah,
if you want to, get that 5 or 6%.
Sikandar Raza sweeps this one again, very square of the wicket. They come through, but just one this time. So Shashank will face up to Noor. And they have, I think it's fair to say, really struggled with the spin.
The Gujarat spinners didn't give an inch for the Punjab batters to score. They're really tight.
I think we're going to see this a lot at the Ahmedabad Modi Dome for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
They look like they're going to be pitches that do take turn. Gujarat have got a couple of good spinners, a wide down the leg side. It's actually well stopped by Ridwan
I think
Saha.
he's expecting a batter to come down the track, so maybe.
I think I can only remember one bet I've ever put on at these odds of like 1.05.
Yeah.
It was Conor McGregor to beat Floyd Mayweather.
Is that out?
Big appeal from Noor Ahmed. Strikes the batter on the pan.
They do appeal, yeah. Because that was like 1.05, and people who understood it told me it's just certain, 100% he's going to win.
Is it pitching in line?
It may well have pitched outside leg. They're going to a bit of a they don't.
But
it's not a desperation review. It's just a why the hell not review.
Yeah, they don't hesitate to take a review. So they're very confident.
So on this occasion, Noor Ahmed's bowled the leg spinner, and Shashank's played down the wrong line of it, expecting the wrong thing. He struck just below the knee roll, but with a big stride in. Now I think this potentially has straightened enough. It might be a question of bounce. Certainly going to be close. As we're just checking the inside edge. To me, eyeballing it doesn't look like there's any bat involved, so we should be moving on to ball tracking pretty soon. As we get a shot of a concerned-looking Shikhar Dhawan on the bench.
Jitesh Sharma is ready to come in with helmets on.
Yeah, I would be too. I think if I was next in here. We're still working out whether this hit the bat. It pretty clearly didn't, and we're just getting that confirmed.
Well, there's a tiny little. I mean, they were promising us quicker decisions in this IPL. I thought.
When you see the right side, there's a gap between bat and ball.
Yeah, but they go by the sound rather. Oh no, but there was a little one just as the ball went past the bat, not that second one.
My impression of that was that it was his bat hitting the bottom of his pad. So let's see. It pitches in line. It carries quite straight on, and it bounces over the top. Oh, in fact, it doesn't bounce over the top. It actually just slides past the off stump. There's got to be a millimetre or so in that. In the event, very good decision from the umpire, because that wasn't an easy one to call.
You can give him credit for that one. Yeah, I hate when they say good decision when it was umpire's call, because it's literally impossible to get it wrong.
We've seen one good, one bad from Nick Mena.
Yeah, that was a bad one early on. Yeah.
Well, that was definitely a good one. So they lose
Straight
a
away,
Gujarat.
coming down the track.
Next ball, Shashank is down the pitch and he hits it high and just over.
Clears the rope.
Vijay Shankar, was that down there on the fence? Goes for 6. 83 now for Punjab, and they're going to need a few more of those.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 666.
Now 6 is always the number of the day in the IPL.
Will Shashank repeat his heroics again?
More.
Halfway down the stage,
Ball is
83
in.
for 4, Punjab.
It's defended 83 for 4 at the end of the 10th over. Punjab got a long way to go and will be shifting around in the commentary box. I'm done for the day, so see you later, everyone. Have
Thanks,
a
Jack.
good game.
Thanks, folks. So we're back with you. Quiet on socials again. I haven't had a tweet in an hour since Farong last sent his. And as I speak, one comes through from Farong. In fact, 2. He says, well, it would be tough for Punjab from here. Had a bare blowout last evening. This could be the same, we think. Current runs per over is good, but wickets are falling too rapidly. Yeah, I mean, they're about the same score after 10 overs as Gujarat were, but you can't see anyone who's in there at the moment doing much
Right,
about
it's
it.
Umesh Yadav who's over the wicket. A swing and a miss by Shikan Raza. And through it goes for no run. Messers, it's you. It should be.
It is. And
Bharat
Farah.
Ramanathan back again with us, which I'm delighted with. It means I've got to do some adjustments to the screen, don't I? Because I'm the only one in the studio.
I tell you what,
Zoom.
all this brings home to me is how brilliant Shubman Gill's innings was.
Oh, it was superb. That one is Razi's just stepped across to off, flicked that. It was half stopped at sort of a short fine leg by Noor Ahmed, and I don't think it went all the way to the boundary. No, they will come back for 2. And at the same time, if that's the studio, I need to put that to that, and that should make us look halfway like we know what we're doing on YouTube. All an illusion. Actually, was that Noor Ahmed who came? No, it wasn't. Who was that who came flying across to rescue that? It got a warm round of applause from Umesh Yadav anyway, who nearly became a policeman once in his life. That's launched high by Raza. I don't know if it's going to go the distance. It's nearly taken on the dive, but wasn't. Right out there at deep cover. It was Shubman Gill who flung himself forward. Would have been a perfect day, wouldn't it, Bharat, if that had come off?
I would say that's pretty standard for IPL cricket.
To have taken that.
Yeah.
He's down on one knee. Yeah, it just slipped through. Wasn't Shubman Gill actually? I don't think. No, it wasn't. It was It was a very awkward height. Umesh Yadav's looking heartily pissed off. The catch has gone down anyway.
Catches dropped in this IPL than I can recall previously.
That's close to Shashank, but he's imperiously just whipped that backward a point, and away it has gone for 4 runs, which I've just realised is me. I'm the traditional one-legged tap dancer here.
They're not out of it yet. I think 12 and over is very gettable.
Well, it is. The only thing you've got to look at is the wickets column. I mean, they were pretty neck and neck, bar 1 extra wicket lost in the power play, 52 to 54, wasn't it? Umesh Yadav over the wicket. He comes. That's been launched. That's gone as well. That will be 6. It was going to go down leg, would probably have been wide, but it was helped on its way over the boundary. Up goes the arms of Nitin Menon, and Bharat, you could well be right.
It's actually a pretty small ground, so if they get a few 6s going, I think the pressure will be back on the fielding team. And if the dew comes in, which I'm not sure it has yet, but it will.
Well, it must be knocking on time-wise. The time difference change in the UK did rather throw me as well. 10, 11 to 13 off this over. What has Umesh Yadav got? That is beautifully placed by Shashank, and there might be some Shashank redemption here. I know Andy cracked that joke, but it's too irresistible because that has been clipped or guided really down to the finest of third man where there wasn't anybody, and it's gone for 4 more.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
So yes, I think all of a sudden, if these two can carry on the way they're going, it's 100 needed off 54 balls. We've had 11 overs, it's 100 for 4. So that power play, 52 for 1 for the Titans, 54 for 2. They had lost Shikadawan and Johnny Bairstow for the Punjab Kings. But really neck and neck, there's a slip in place for Noor Ahmed, and that's turned nicely out towards leg. They're going to come back 4-2.
So after 11 overs, I can tell you they were 9 runs ahead of Gujarat, although obviously 2 wickets more.
Okay, good to know.
They still have a substitute in hand though.
That's what I was going to say. The batting lineup looks a bit weak on paper, but could be stronger if they bring in that sub.
The throw comes in, 102 for 4. 97 or 52 is what they need. Shashank's on 21. Sikandar Raza, he's on 13 off 14. And Shubman Gill is busying himself, making sure everyone knows exactly what they are supposed to be doing. Probably just sensing that a position that looked comfortable could very easily cease to be that way. That's a good ball though, that's a superb ball, and Shashank cannot get it away. It's just straight out towards cover and there is no run. I'm just looking for Noor Ahmed, who I know I had handily placed to tell you all about him. Here we go. What was I going to say? Something really interesting about him. Well, wait, this one's hauled away. That's gone away through mid-wicket. That's 4 more to the Punjab Kings. Shashank is really keeping things moving here and keeping them in the game.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Just short, waited for it. This one, shout for LBW from behind the stumps, not given. They'll take a single. I think it was off the bat. Could possibly have been leg buys, but I think it came off the bat. They might have to have a look at it. We shall see. Norma, yeah, he had a storming team. Sorry, Messrs. Go on.
So it's unusual to only bowl 4 bowlers in the first 12 overs.
Oh,
I think that's because Mohit Sharma is a specialist death bowler these days, so he's going to bowl out his overs in the death.
2 more, by the way, to the score. 108 for 4 they are. Raza on 15, Shashank on 25. I was just going to tell you about Noor Ahmed, a storming SA20 for the Super Giants. Played 6, 12 wickets at 11, and a best bowling of 5 for 11 against the Par Royals. He played against Ireland, didn't he? Versus Sri Lanka and Ireland in ODIs and T20s, and got regular wickets there. 1 for 32 in the last game against the Sunrisers, so he's in a very decent bit of nick indeed. It's 110 for 4, Messrs.
So it is very quiet. Unfortunately, he didn't play the test matches for Afghanistan recently, did he? So he's such a good bowler. It seems a shame that he doesn't get more opportunity to play tests. But I don't think he played the test against Ireland, did he?
No, I'm not sure he did. They've certainly got ample options. Amarzai, Rashid, Umesh, Noor Ahmed, Shankar, all of whom bowl.
Motley's waving just to say he's still here, and Leah says it's turning into a bit of a bear match.
Well, not sure
not
yet. Not yet. I think you might be a bit premature on that one. That is just dabbed backward a point. They'll take a single. 111
should explain to you
for 4.
Should explain, Bharat, that when the Bear first started doing any commentary on the IPL on irregular occasions a couple of years ago, every match that he covered was a one-sided match, so they became known as bear matches.
Bear market for the
not
losers.
like a bear market. Yeah, I was going to say. We've basically got 2 full jingle carts of largely, as far as I can see, not the person I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. No, that one's empty. I'm looking for not for Moin Khan. That one's wide of off stump. Did he get an edge? I think he did. Yes, he did.
Yes.
And that means Raza has gone. There is going to be 5 down, comfortably taken behind the stumps. 111 for 5 now. So Kandaraza, he has to go, and that is Barrett, the right wicket at the right time. He was looking to hit the leather off the ball, wasn't he? Gave himself space, just feathered it through, and you'd think that swings it back.
He's transformed his game actually. He used to be a new ball bowler for CSK about 10 years ago.
He's caught by Ridham and Sahar off the ball at Moet. Off the bowling of Moet for 15 off 16, so he's been going nicely, just a shade under a runner ball.
Well, they need a lot more than that at the moment, so maybe it's time for somebody who can hit it more quickly.
I suspect Jitesh Sharma will come in. He's probably the last hope, and against Mohit Sharma it's going to be very, very difficult. He's probably my favourite death bowler in the IPL right now, given his career resurgence as well.
Well, yeah, he's certainly in decent form. And just how decent that form is, I will try and find for you somewhere here. Where is he? A new man is Jitesh. And he's pulled that up in the air. That's going to drop short of fine leg. And he'll get a single. Noor Ahmed was quick around to field. Mohit Sharma, let's have a look. 2 for 32 against the Mumbai Indians, 1 for 36 against the Super Kings, 3 for 25 against the Sunrisers. Rohit Sharma, Ahmed and Washington Sundar is victims there. That went right up in the air, but it just didn't have enough to carry it to the boundary, did it?
Yeah, it was a bit of a cloth, wasn't
In
it?
comes Moen, that's worked nicely away back with a square. That might go the distance, you know. Oh no, that's a great piece of fielding by Noor Ahmed again, who has been very, very lively about his work, both with the ball and in the field. Might have got a little graze on his elbow for his troubles there, but saved his side 2 runs beyond a doubt before he landed thump with his shoulder into the Toblerone. So 86 off 44 is what is needed. Jitesh was off the mark with a single there. Shashank will take strike. And we'll wait for this one, which is just ramped beautifully, just waited for it, angled the bat, flicked it up over the keeper. 1 bounce for 4 runs. Beautifully, beautifully played.
That's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
That's a very clever shot against Mohit Sharma on this wicket, because trying to pull that
shot,
it could have gone straight up in the air, or he could have crossed
it was too close. Surely it was too close to pull. I mean, he literally he had no space. It was, in some ways, that was possibly the only shot to score runs that was open to him. In comes Mohit Sharma. That's on the drive by Shashank, and it's going to be out to cover where it's going to be fielded, and they will take a single. The score will move on to 118. 81 is what if needed off 42 deliveries now.
Leah says you can all thank me for my reverse jinx when this comes down to a super over.
He did bowl very well in the final against his old CSK mates, did Mohit Sharma. Took three for 36. Rahani Raidu and MS Dhoni, all in vain, of course. Did he go for what was it, 11 was it off the last 2 or 12?
10 off the last 2.
10 off the last 2, was it?
They needed 13 off 6. He only conceded 3, I think, until the last 2 balls, which is incredible.
Well, Rashid Khan, yes please, he has a slip to the right-hander who is not overly troubled by that. He works it off his leg but doesn't really get anything on it, and they'll just take a single. Yeah, we're looking at the wicket, which was wider than the ramp. Sorry, missus.
I was just thinking what a ridiculous ending that was to the final pass.
Oh, I've just noticed we've got a great big Match Bingo logo on our YouTube feed.
We have.
That might be why the Bears. He's left it here as like I know what I'm going to do with it. I've got no clue. I've had no brief. And that one is nicely steered out towards cover. They take a
I
single.
don't think we want to encourage him to spend the whole time talking about something nobody can see.
I assume it's not just ladies with handbags and some sort of 60s or 70s style comedian with slightly off-colour jokes and poor rhyming. It must be something a little bit more updated on that. That's pulled away towards square leg. And 2 fielders do their work. They take a couple and the score moves on to 123 for 5. 77 off 39. If these two, Bharat, can keep things moving along, then they're still in it, I would say. And a couple of overs ago, I wouldn't have said that.
I think you have to look at the bowlers as well.
That's edged. Is it taken? No, it was on the bounce. He will get a single. It was an attempt to pull it away to leg, I think. Edged up in the air. But over the man who was short. Yeah, Noor Ahmed did damage himself in that fall. He was looking very cautiously at his elbow and upper arm, and he's getting some bandaging and a sleeve put over that as we speak. That one's hauled again towards leg, muscled away really, but should only get him a single. And that's 124
against Rashid
for
Khan
5.
and Mohit Sharma, it's a very, very tall order, especially for a rookie batsman like Shashank Singh, I would think.
Well, yeah, the question is, has Noor Ahmed bowled his 4? Because he's looking quite... Oh, my word. Shashank's got hold of that and the rest, because he is hauled that high and handsome for a maximum over mid-wicket. It's a fine shot.
Well, new rookie batsmen in the IPL either go for it from ball 1 or get out. As we saw with Samir Rizvi a couple of weeks ago, I think. His first ball in the IPL ever went for 6. Next match he gets a golden duck. So,
well, absolutely. 131 for 5. We've had 14 overs completed, and we're going to see a bit more Mohit Sharma. But we'll get some messages from messages first.
Well, Muttley's on the same train you are. He says, if Shashank wins this for them, will it be the Shashank redemption? Indeed it will.
Yeah, well, I think you're the third today, Mutters. Andy cracked it first, based on opportunity rather than necessarily having thought of it first. It just happened to be the man in the seat. That one is left alone wide of the off stump. It was a good ball by Mohit Sharma, and there is no run. In fact, that was a superb delivery indeed. Again, it was that one that was kept as a bouncer. Oh, just fractionally below head height. No, it's over head height.
No,
that may be a wide. I think that's going to be given a wide. We shall see. I don't think I saw it signalled, you know. 69 needed off 35, 131 for 5 the score, and I don't think that was given as a wide.
No, it wasn't. Should have been.
Sharma in, Jitesh slams that, but it's going to be fielded out at deep mid-wicket. They're going to come back for 2. They might well have to hurry. No, I think in the end they didn't. The score moves on by 1. It moves on to 132 for 5. But our friend Shashank, well, like old Andy, he's still going well. At 42 off 18, that was a dreadful impression, and I will not attempt it again.
Yes, I'm pleased to hear that.
It's 132 for 5. 200, remember the target? In what's been a run fest of an IPL so far. in gallops Moet. He has a few little steps. Oh, that's a slower bouncer, and it's a clever slower bouncer. It foxes Shashank. He looks around, is going, well, hang on, isn't that a bouncer? Is it a wide? None of the above. It just fooled him. It goes through to the keeper, and it's a dot ball, and it's a very valuable dot ball, I would say, for the Titans at this stage. What's the win percentage saying, I wonder, as we speak at the moment?
Well,
have a look for you.
ESPN Cricket Info, it's 10% for
9.73. You're right, for a 90% or 90.27% in favour of the Titans, for whom Moet is in. That's up in the air. I don't know if he's got enough of that, but he has got enough of it because he's got it up and over mid-off, who'd come in far enough. And it was a very, very clever shot indeed. And he just judged it perfectly. It's gone for one of these.
That's a very good shot because it was a slower ball again.
It was.
So he had to time that loft perfectly.
It's that yeah. I mean, I know it's worth 2 less to the score, if you will, but sometimes those chipped drives, which that one was really, it was a sort of a lofted cover drive, was deliberately placed. I don't think he was looking to reach the boundary with it. He was just looking to clear the field. It's very clever. That's Fuller. I'm not sure he's done it this time, has he? He's managed to split the fielders. No, he hasn't. Again, deep back of square and long leg collided, or rather, I beg your pardon, long on and deep mid wicket collided. And it will get 2 more to the score. It's 138 for 5. Crikey, 5 overs. It just disappears really quickly. The bear is appearing. I still think, I'm pretty sure that will be runs. Gives us plenty of time to have a little chat and some advertising messages and whatever else it needs, but I didn't think they need to look at it again. Moet's going to bowl what should be the final ball of the 15th over. Oh, and it's edged, and inside edged, through to the keeper, missed the stumps. Dot ball, a valuable dot ball. It means with 5 left, the equation is, and I've now lost it, it was right in front of me 2 seconds ago.
12.4 per over.
They need 12.4 for over, 64 off 32 deliveries. 138 for 5. Actually, sorry, 62 off 30 balls is what they need. It's 138 for 5. I might as well stay here because I think I'm ensconced.
Okay, I'll do a couple of tweets before I sign off. Spicy Golden Duck says, "Good afternoon, Grillers. Thanks for the commentary. I've been listening. I just couldn't think of anything interesting to say."
Oh, I can't believe that. I find that hard to believe.
Championship tomorrow, weather permitting. Yeah, the weather doesn't look fantastic, and it is only April.
Right, Rashid Khan's back in. He's skied that up in the air. Has he got enough on?
Oh, yeah.
He has. He's gone for 6. We've had a few of those. He didn't think was gone far enough, but it's good 10 yards over the rope there from Jitesh chips in.
Do you want to change the old TV picture?
Oh, yes, I can do that. I've just noticed we've got the Match Bingo logo up there.
Yeah, it's been up there since last game as well.
Oh, was it? Well,
he really looked like he'd sliced underneath that one and not got hold of it. He's gone again, and it's also gone up a long way, and now is that one far enough? It is.
Oh, hello.
It is.
Hello.
This game has careered back into life from absolutely nowhere.
It is T20, only takes one person to have a big innings, doesn't it? And anything's possible.
Well, like I say, and this is Rashid Khan getting the treatment.
Which is what?
Like 2 perfectly good length balls, and about Jitesh has just got underneath both of them. And they're not the biggest boundaries.
Yeah.
Even by IPL standards. So, wow, what's he going to do this time? That was full toss.
That's going to go, surely.
Oh, no, he missed
might
it
not get that far enough.
Oh,
no, he hasn't.
no.
Oh, and that's how it goes. Even Rashid Khan was knocked off his length by Jitesh Sharma. He bowled a shin-high full toss. The batsman is crestfallen. He's not going to move because he's clothed that full toss out to deep mid-wicket, and just when the door was open and slammed, well, maybe not shut again, but it's being pushed back towards them. 150 for 6.
I think it probably deserves one of these.
Yeah, absolutely.
After 2, actually, what looked like fairly reasonable balls as well. He bowls an absolute stinker and gets the wicket.
It's halfway up the bat, yeah.
There's 3 people in the studio, Tone, not 2.
Oh, of course there are. Yeah. Thank you.
And no one on Zoom.
Bear does maths better than me on this occasion for sure. So I need a 3-shot there. I need to clear.
Well, you've got time because it's just as the game was getting exciting. Another timeout.
There
of course they do.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Well, I think this Shawshank Redemption is the name of the day, isn't it? You know, if he stays there till the end, they've got a chance.
Well, it'll be interesting. Let's have a look. What's the slapping of those 2 6s? Although the wicket, I mean, it's like 1 step forward and 2 steps back. If you
That's
do
what I
isn't
mean.
it?
As long as Shawshank's there, and he carries on at his end, they've got 5 wickets to play with. There's only 5 overs left. 4 overs left.
Only 4 wickets now, but I'm pretty sure they've got an impact sub to bring in, so they'll surely bring in a batsman now.
Well, the odds have shortened a little bit for the Kings. They're now 18.31% to do it. They were less than that, weren't they? They were about 11 or something. The Titans still heavy favourites. They're about 81.69. Well, that's pretty accurate, isn't it?
I might put a couple of quid on them, you know. What's the odds on my favoured betting site?
Well, you've got to admire the optimism, quoting their percents to two decimal places.
Well, they're only 3. Yeah. I mean, Bet 365 has them at 3 to 1. I wouldn't put it on that fucking short.
Well, we shall see.
I'd say 6 7s. I'd probably put a couple of quid on.
Well, the most important thing is somebody somewhere is just thinking about whether they're going to replace the tyres of their SUV and whether they're going to be SEAT tyres.
Which now they're 2.5678932% more likely to be.
Well, almost certainly. Almost certainly.
And that's a lot of numbers, so it's accurate.
The more numbers, the more likely you are to be right.
Exactly.
There is a statistical chance that the more numbers equal a higher degree of bullshit. So you can interpret it either way.
Pay your money and take your choice.
We were talking about Andy's fantastic outfit earlier. His Rajasthan Royals tribute, to which the reply was a rather grumpy, well, that's because you all dress so boringly, or words to that effect, wouldn't it?
It doesn't take much to stand out in this crowd, a rose among thorns.
Fair enough. By any other name, etc.
That's right.
Well, who's your money on for the tournament? You did say.
Well, I liked the Royals at the start, the price they were. I'm not going to change my mind on that. I'm surprised Mumbai have started so badly. I mean, they're always slow starters.
Yeah, I've gone Rajasthan too.
I can't even remember who I said in our little podcast chat together. It's gone completely out of my head. I know none of us went for the Capitals, and that seems to be a sound bet. I mean, mind you, after today, if this goes the way we think it will, the Titans will have won 3 from 4. The Punjab Kings just 1 from 4. So that the league's not going to look too pretty for them at the early stages of things.
No, we have indeed got an impact sub. I'm sure you're going to need a generic IPL player. Where does that live, by the way?
Oh, hang on. Oh, Akatush Sharma.
Ashutosh Sharma.
Yeah, that's the fella. For the Punjab Kings, let's have a look.
I very much doubt he's in there.
Yeah, it's a generic IPL player against Rashid Khan, which doesn't usually go well, and he's pushed that one past slip.
Where is our generic IPL player, Bear?
It was in one of the teams from last week.
That's helped me.
That's really not helpful.
Well, you could.
Can you remember?
It was Delhi Capitals and Rajasthan Royals.
Well, exactly. Or you could press the cart button on the left.
Yeah.
And type in generic in that little type bar.
Right, well, we don't need to go behind the curtain while the game's on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sort of tipped around the corner, and then a very poor throw just buzzed over the top of the stumps, but there was no overthrows.
And nothing's appeared there.
And press enter.
Oh yeah, all right. Generic. Oh, there's a generic ginger cricketer. That's not the one we want, is it?
Generic IPL, there should be in there.
Generic IPL.
Just drag him into one of those boxes.
Well, there's several of them.
Well,
generic Mayank, generic Singh, generic IPL guy. That's the fella.
Just drag it into one of those empty boxes.
Generic IPL guy has just played the ball behind square for a single.
It didn't
End
go.
of the over.
Okay. Well, here he is anyway. Now I've had the chance, I'm going to play it.
Generic IPL guy. IPL guy. Does he bowl? Does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat? No, generic IPL guy.
Yep. Social.
There he was. Oh, I'm on. Am I social? I think I am, aren't I?
Oh yes, you are.
Oh right.
Well, it's you make an editorial. Thank you, Ravi, for the super chat. Tony's going to make an editorial decision as to whether he's going to read it or not.
We might.
Any reason why I shouldn't?
We
Well,
might paraphrase.
read it and think.
Read it and weep, or read it and think.
Well, it's impact sub versus impact sub because Moet is going to bowl to Ashutosh.
Well, yes. Well, I think just for now we will. Not that we agree nor disagree, but we're going to say a big thank you for Ravi Natarajan for his kind super chat.
And that's shovelled out to deep square leg for a couple.
Again, yeah, exactly. I think.
I mean, for the record, Ravi, I personally do agree, but we try to get personal political opinions off the air. Generally.
Well, exactly. This one's a particularly sticky situation, but yeah, I think this broadcast would generally agree with your sentiment, if that helps.
Yeah. And if you want to read it, well, you know where to find it.
Yeah.
If we got a one short jingle, I bet we haven't, because that was a one short.
I'm not going to hide that.
Very careless.
I think we do. We've got jingles for fucking everything, man.
Yeah,
you don't have to find it.
Yeah,
I am. Well, now you've told me how. I'm going to bloody do it.
Look for it. That's short. He's tried to ramp it. He's missed it. We used to have. There's no other way of putting it. A bent umpire.
There was a lot of bent umpires in the fucking leagues, man.
Yeah. And you couldn't really say he's just an inch before the line. Couldn't really say anything. There were literal pictures of this guy sitting in a team photograph from the 1920s when he was a little kid. Now he was an old bent umpire. And when the game was close and we were in the field, you would look at each other and go, coming up soon. Oh yeah, one short. It was so blatant.
I couldn't find it using your what is obviously not entirely foolproof approach of putting it into the search engine.
Well, that is that if it's spelt correctly, if it's in there, it'll find
Even
it.
I can spell one short.
Yeah, but it might. I don't know what it.
It's up in the air, shoveled high. Now is that going? I can't even see the ball. It's coming down.
No,
it's
what?
Dropped.
I think he's dropped it.
It's Umesh should have, wouldn't it?
Did he drop it with his foot on the sponge? I thought
something happened out the deep square leg. It's
Umi.
Because it actually looked to me like he caught it, but I guess he mustn't have done because no one's celebrating.
He might have caught it and dropped it.
I think he probably got hold of it and then
That's
shoveled
a drop
it.
then.
Yes, basically shoveled it back out.
Oh no, he shells it.
Oh, he does shell it. He had it. He was inside the line, but it was just a bit in front of him. That surely would have ended the game. And Umesh will be disappointed.
One of these.
The pimps in the crib, ma. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Is it possible to turn that down because it's annoying? Ashutosh on strike again. It's a slower ball and it's clumped into the offside and hit so slowly they might think about two here out to deep cover. Yeah, just the one. Sorry, we're going way too much behind the curtain in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, well,
ignore the man behind the curtain.
I don't know how you turn the fucking volume down on this.
That's because it's an eye thing. You should get a normal computer.
In the meantime, I can give you a message from Farong.
Yeah, I think that's down, isn't it? Can't hear it anymore.
Hopefully not, no.
Maybe I'll wait to the end of the over, because it looks like we might have some...
Shashank, who's on 48 off 23, and he is in
43 off 20.
Seriously, could be the hero if he brings this one home. It's full and slower, and he just again shovels it out to deep point and pick up another single.
That's a good delivery, that.
Yeah, he's got all the wiles, Moet Sharma. He's been around the block.
And he's made a very, very good start to this IPL. 42 off 19.
Yeah.
He is the impact player, is Ashutosh. Oh, let's see, I can tell you in a moment. If he hangs around, I'll look him up and let you know some
Let's see
stuff
what he does
about
with
him.
this one. Last ball of the over, you might think this is a bit of a free hit to go for a 6. See what Moet can do about that. Short, he's gone for it. He shovelled it out towards mid-wicket. He hasn't got enough. It's going to plug short. They'll get at least one. Just the one, I think. Well fielded. End of the over. 159 for 6, 41 required off 18. This game is not quite done yet.
Not quite. Right, Farong says the majority of matches being called by GC Radio feature Punjab, Virat Kam, and the favourite of the Bish being the Sunrisers. I can tell you the Sunrisers website is reassuringly awful once more. They've done nothing to improve their user experience on it. It's still a disaster. Was mentioned earlier, Cherry's on a roll. We have enough points to stay up, which is good, as our governor has been nominated for Manager of the Month. Oh, that's normally the kiss of death for your next game, isn't it?
Yep,
oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, shall I find out something about our friend Mr. Akatush?
Ashutosh.
That's the fella. Rhymes with Macintosh, yes? Ashutosh. Let me see if I can find him.
In the meantime, who's coming into bowl? Whoever it is, he's coming in. Down the track.
Oh, that's a
and
good shot.
Picks it up with a full toss, and there's no one there. So on deep square for 4.
It was indeed.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Well, in T20, you wouldn't say 37 or 17 is out of the picture, is it?
No, I mean, I see what you're saying. I can understand what people are saying. They don't like the impact sub because it's basically 12 aside, but
Yes.
it's keeping this game alive.
Certainly is keeping this game alive.
Let me read you my verbatim notes after this ball about Mr. Ashutosh. Ashutosh Rambabu Sharma. He's from...
Well, a short ball, it's ramped, it's up, it's gone straight. Is the fielder going to get there? No, he's
No,
not. There's 4 more.
Well.
2 a ball, it's 12 and over. It's not that much.
Oh, that's 2 4s.
Have you met me before?
My first bullet point note about Ashutosh says, bit of a man of mystery. listed as an all-rounder, but no one knows what he bowls, because no one actually says so anywhere. And yet he's listed as an all-rounder, which is kind of weird. Made his T20 debut for Madhya Pradesh in the 2017-18 Zonal T20 League in 2018.
I'm not sure he knows the rules of cricket because he wanted a no ball for height, but height is a wide and he hit it.
He
so
was
it can't
signed,
be a wide if you hit it.
Signed for... Well, I'll just wait.
He couldn't get hold of that one. He punches his thigh in frustration as he can only tow the ball up to long on for a single.
He was signed for 20 lakhs. Is that a lot?
No.
Is that like your bargain basement, your pound shop signing?
Yep.
He played for Railways in the Vijay Hazare Trophy and then in the Ranji Trophy, where he did make 123 and 31 versus Gujarat at Valsad, and he took 1 wicket in that against Sikkim in the Vijay Hazare. But again, I have no idea bowling what.
He's literally asking the umpire to give a wide after he's hit it. Do a bit of studying on the rules, mate. That one's played out to cover. They'll get through for a single. Cover misfields slightly, but even so, Gujarat will take the single.
And he's 25 years old. From
And
Ratlam.
that is 50 for Shashank.
Fabulous effort, that. He's keeping them just in sight, I would say.
Keeping them in with a sniff, definitely.
Well done, him.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
Down the ground, the fielder's there. He gets there. It's a great effort, but he could only stop the ball, not catch it. Sai Kishore, I think, is on as a sub. Or maybe that's Sai Sudarsan, actually. He covered a lot of ground from long off. He's hurt his ankle for his pains, and he did really well to get there, but the ball just died on him, and ball and hand met the turf at the same time.
Does that count as a drop then? It would be a harsh
It
to call
would be
that
a
drop.
harsh one, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be kind to him. Could easily have turned his wrist over there, couldn't he? That's they're horrible when you have
did
to go
turn
for
his
those.
ankle, but kept him down to 2, 29 off 13. This game is just tantalisingly still on. You'd think a wicket would finish it. It's short. That's gone straight up in the air, but no, it hasn't. It's gone behind the man at third man again. And Noor chases it, and they got so many runs down there in this innings. It's gone down to fine leg for 4.
Well, this isn't a bare game.
25 off 12, all of a sudden, that is very much in sight. I bet you
I think they'd be favourites now, wouldn't they?
No.
Well,
but it'll be close,
let's have a look.
a lot closer.
I will tell you. Ooh, well,
And the amount of boundaries they've scored in this game, there's got to be 4 or 5 boundaries in the next 12 balls, you'd have thought.
That's still the win probability still has the Punjab Kings only at 29% against about 71 for the Titans.
Well,
I
Shubman
think-
Gill's looking a bit stressed, as you would, as the fielding captain.
I'm going to put a 5 on the Punjab Kings, actually. I mean, it's only 13 to 10, but there is only 12 balls left. I think that's... I would probably make them slightly favourites, actually.
Did we manage to get the IPL sorted there? Or did we not have an IPL?
The IPL, yeah.
The GPL.
No, we did.
The
The
IPL,
GPL.
I know, I can see that's on. The GPL.
Yeah, we did.
Right, here comes
All right.
Mowat to bowl the penultimate over. Batsman steps across. It's a good
Oh, that's a
ball.
good ball.
Not quite a Yorker, but close enough, and he can only club it up to long on for a single.
Oh, it's the end of the over, isn't it?
No, that's the
beginning.
first
Oh,
ball
beginning?
of the next one. Yeah.
Oh, well, sorry, I beg your pardon.
Don't worry about it. We'll catch up with socials at the end because it's exciting.
Yeah, I didn't. Absolutely, it is. My nipples are exploding with delight.
Oh, please,
Please.
save it for later.
We're going to get... Trump is actually going to trial soon, isn't he, as well? He's actually going to start a court date about shagging that porn star.
Stormy.
Yeah, Stormy.
You are allowed to shag people. That's not illegal.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's the payment.
It's the
Don't know
payment,
why
yeah.
there's no sun up in the sky. Stormy Daniels.
Ooh.
Now that could be in trouble. No, it's not.
It's
It's
gone
2
away.
yards over the fence. It's the direction was right because if could have been catchable, but he put it in the gap. And he's gone for 6, and well, they might be favourites now. 18 off 10.
That was a lot of bottom hand, wasn't it?
2 6s in a row.
Back of the hand from Mowat. Too short. Sat up to be hit.
Just cleared his front leg.
Yep. And as I say, he got the placement right. Right, 18 off 10. This is really game on now.
Brace for impact. Oh my God, that's not what you want to hear, is it? Have you got something about crashing planes in India? There was that other one. Was that during the England series? Had this plane crashing, didn't they?
Yeah.
Right, here comes Mohit.
During the World Cup.
Oh, I think he's got all of that
it.
one.
No, he hasn't.
No, he has not. It's one bounce to the fielder. He throws it in fast. He's going to get 2 anyway. Yep, got back for 2. Again, it's
16
sometimes
off
hard
9.
to judge exactly how far the ball's gone before the camera gets out there. And that one fielder was just in play but didn't quite get there. Exciting stuff. 16 off 9. And both batsmen setting themselves deep in the crease to try to deal with short balls and Yorkers. Can Mowat adjust? Ashutosh takes a deep breath.
30 or 14 is pretty good going, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly made an impact, as the sign says.
Clearly a batting all-rounder, I would think, maybe.
He's a good bowler if he's a bowling all-rounder. Here comes Mowat. Chains are jangling. He really needs no boundary off this ball. Oh, he went for the ramp. He went for an appeal, but seemed to hit him on the toe of the bat, snooker cue style.
they should get 2
the
there.
ball's rolling and rolling and rolling, ends up going nowhere, and they do get back for 2.
Okay, where are we? 16. That'd be 14 off 8 then, won't it? They just haven't caught up with the...
No, I think they have. I think it was 18 off 10 before.
Oh, they might be because they're appealing for LBW, I suspect. Because
No, they were thinking about it, but he was miles outside the off stump. There's nowhere near going to be able
Could
to
get a super over, you know.
I think that'll...
Oh yeah, no,
Oh no, it did hit him on the pad, but it was well outside.
But it was his trailing leg that he possibly had just left.
No,
in
he was
front
miles
of
out.
off
Miles
yes, no,
outside
he
off stump.
was.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
But his leg he left behind, and that could.
No, I
easily
mean you're
have been
right
in front.
about the score. It's 14 off 8.
Yeah, 14 off 8. Okay, that's because they were waiting to see
Yeah.
if it was runs or a wicket.
Right, deep breaths from the batsman.
Deep breaths here. It is quite
Yeah,
exciting.
absolutely.
Another
yeah,
6
Yeah,
and-
the field is back on the leg side.
One more
So-
big one, and
It's game over, I reckon, if there's another 6. Oh, that's a
He's
shot.
carved out towards point, but he's only got 1. I think should only be 1. Which might be a bit disappointed with the batsman was a full toss that could have gone over cover. He could only punch it out to deep point for a single. 13 off 7, and the last ball of the penultimate over is often so important. I mean, could the difference between 12 or 13 versus 7 off the last
Yeah,
over?
exactly.
ooh, we've had quite a few messages here.
I'm not on social.
I am. Oh, it might be me. It's me. Beg your pardon.
It's a bit off-putting having your own
Any
words from
score by
10
Punjab
seconds
that
ago.
ends in a 4 will give me a GPL victory, says Messi Jez.
It's not coming out here.
No,
No,
it was
it's
me. It
over
was
there.
me.
Yeah.
It was me.
Right. Big delivery, this one. 13 off 7. Mohit to Shashank, who hasn't done much of the strike lately. It's short and slow, and it's clubbed away out to deep square leg. And it's 6 more.
Hello.
It wasn't 13 needed, it was 7. Umesh was 10 yards away, and it was going to go over his head anyway. Head in hands from the Gujarat fans, and rightly so. Cheering small children and Shikhar Dhawan.
I think that's game done.
Yeah, I think you can start counting your £6.50.
Yeah, woohoo! I've had 3 wins today.
Yeah.
I went under for the first wicket. I just got over for runs in the first 20 overs.
Well, Leah wants a super over. She's going super over, super over. Muttley, let's see, Revanite. Good luck, Messers. They have to score something that ends in a 4. Apparently, he says Ashutosh Sharma. Well, he says Ashutosh Sharma has the record for the fastest 50 by an Indian batter in T20s, 53 off 12. Is that
what in the park?
Where did you find that then? Because I literally looked Crickbuzz, Crickinfo, Wikipedia, the actual website for the Punjab Kings, which was utterly useless, I might tell you. And by and large, I couldn't find any information anywhere about him. So you must have some secret information source.
Secret information trove. Yeah.
Muttley, even a minion and 4 question mark. Okay, a million. He meant million. Yes, a million even. A minion and 4. That would be
Well, you
interesting.
need either this over to go for 1, which seems unlikely, or some combination of getting close and getting a 6. Well, Darshan Nalkande, good luck, mate.
It's his first over,
I
isn't
think it is his first
Oh,
over.
great. Here, land to the slaughter.
Yep, he's been handed the ball. 7 off 6. They really need a wicket. Gujarat, here he comes. It's up in the air. It's up towards
Ooh,
long
has he
on.
gone
How
up on
far has
that?
it gone? No,
Taken.
straight into the hands of Rashid Khan. Well done, Nakande. He held his nerve. Big deep breath out for him. They needed the wicket. It was the only thing. And do you know they've got one?
They have. Where's wickets gone? Sorry to spoil your queuing up there. Oh, here we go. He's out.
Toe end. It was there to be hit as well.
Yeah, I think his eyes lit up. Calmest man in the stadium was Rashid Khan.
Steely
Straight
nerves.
down its throat. Suddenly 7 off 5 with a new batsman, and of course now, rightly so, and overdue in my opinion, the batsman can't cross, so the new
Yes.
batsman has to face.
Oh, Nal
Looks like
Candy.
RSD.
The man who sounds like Nakul Pandey is the man bowling. Nal Candy.
Oh, it's Bra.
Oh,
What do we know about Bra on a bat?
Well, give me a
Well,
second.
he can
Let me
swing a
jingle in
bat.
first.
But I should expect he'll be looking for a single and get Shashank
Well, I
back
think
on
you
strike.
swing anyway, don't you? Because if you miss hit, you probably get a single.
Ignore that. Not only did I get it wrong, I pressed it twice. Harpreet Brar I'm looking for. Where is the lad?
He's definitely there.
Here he is.
Young kid at PL, the chance to excel. You can't stop Harpreet Brar. He'll never give the game away.
Well, we'll see. You'd think one boundary would do it, but every ball without
Yeah, makes it tricky.
just builds the pressure a little
But it
bit.
needs a full, really, though, doesn't it? And then you scramble at least 2 to get the super over.
And the batsman there, Ashosh, he really, I think his eyes lit up. He said, I'm going to hit a 6 and be the hero.
Yes, very much so. Well, he certainly got his team in the.
He did. Well, here comes Narkande again. To Harpreet Bright short. He's missed it.
Wide.
It's gone through. Is that going to be too high? Yes, it is.
Oh, you can't be giving them away.
No, so 7 off 4 became 6 off 5 because that was a little bit too high.
Well, does he review it?
He can do.
But I think it was a wide. It did look high.
I mean, his recent 3 games wouldn't fill you with confidence. 2 not out. Mind you, I suppose, 2 not out. 2, and didn't bat, but did take none for 14
well,
against
You're not going to
Super
review that
Giants.
one. It's miles
No,
over his
it's
head.
miles over his head, yeah.
Yeah. Perhaps a little bit of inexperience there, but now he's got to put it somewhere in his own. Can't afford another wide.
I can also tell you he likes Tom and Jerry, and if he had a superpower, it'd be to travel from one place to another in a split second.
Okay.
Good. Great.
Well, where he wants to travel now is up to the other end.
Yes.
However long it takes him.
Well, I think in a split second would be good.
Yeah.
For all of us. Presumably that's teleportation he wants.
What he wants is a thin outside edge that just beats the keeper and races down to third man boundary for 4.
His idol is Yuvraj Singh. Well, he can bash it.
Yeah, he could bash it. Didn't like the short stuff though.
No. Okay. 6 off 5. See what Heartbeat can do with this one. Now Kande, given the unenviable task of bowling this last over, it's another short one. Is that going to be wide as well?
No. Yes.
Yes. 2. Well, it was down leg
Silly
side as
little
well.
Boy.
Well, Shubman Gill had a long chat with him. I'm not sure it was bowl another wide was the suggestion.
They might have reviewed that one. They have reviewed that one.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at?
Yes, I know that's a wicket jingle, but it seemed appropriate for the bowler on that occasion.
Well, you'll have to take it back if it gets reviewed.
Well,
I mean, you were saying, Bear, it was a bit stupid to have these reviews, but this could make a big difference
Yeah,
if it's not actually a wide. I think it probably is. But
we all called it, I think, almost in unison when we saw it.
Well, he did crouch a bit, didn't he? And it's
just
it's probably wide.
He is crouching.
I don't know.
He is leaning
He's
back.
doing a big crouch though.
It's still quite a long way over him though. I think if he was.
Look at his now bent his knees. Oh, that's a tough one to call. That's a big call.
It is a big call. What you need to do is go back and find out where. Now you see where he is standing up there, and see where his head is in that position.
Yeah, but he's still quite crouched down.
Yeah, but I mean, if he goes up to there, he's standing up there, and he's not quite as high as whoever the square leg umpire's shoulder, and the ball is higher than that for me. That's how you can measure it.
He almost crouches his way into it.
It's
Sort of
just over. It's,
leans
it's
his way
tight,
into it.
But it's quite handy having the square leg umpire there actually, because you can compare them where he is. I think that's a wide.
I think that he's going to stand. It is quite close. It's it was really dicing with. It's like when you bowl those wide Yorkers. He was.
What
really
they could do?
Testing the line.
But he has said that's one of your 2 for the over on bouncers.
That's a
but
second
not
for the over.
A wide. So the decision. I will have to take that jingle back.
You will.
My apologies.
Play it backwards. Yeah, right. And as I say, it's a big one because 5 off 5 becomes
silly.
6 off 4.
Mm-hmm.
Right, what's going to happen this time? Is he going to try another short ball? Here he comes, Harpreet Brar on strike. It's short, it's not going to be wide. He's got it down to deep square. It should only be 1. They'll probably only want 1 anyway. Yeah.
Well,
they needed.
Shashank's hit a fair few 6s. He needs just one of those, doesn't he?
Super Over's right in play now. If they get 4 off these 3 balls.
There is your headline, though, and I know you said it first, Andy. The Shashank redemption if they win this.
But as you rightly said, it was only through opportunity. We were all storing it.
We were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
Right. Obviously, you have to have well, maybe don't blame them in this situation. Although you could get someone other than a bowler I've never heard of who hasn't bowled the whole game to bowl the last over.
Yeah. Does seem a bit weird, doesn't it?
Kane comes up for a chat as well. I was in Super Overs before you were born, son.
Yeah, exactly. Here's what to do.
Although traditionally they haven't gone especially well. When they matter.
Possibly not. He wasn't. Surely New Zealand didn't send him out to bat in that Super Over. I don't think even New Zealand would do that.
No.
Right, anyway. 5 off 3 is the equation.
1 big hit, no Super Over. Go on, lad.
One dot ball, and it's swung back the other way. Here he comes, steps across the batsman. It's gone off the edge, it's gone down towards third man. There's no one there, it's over his head, it's going to be 4.
Oh, that's a game.
Whoa. 1 off 2, the scores must be level. Yes, they are. Wow. One of these.
That's unlucky, it was actually quite well bowled.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Perfectly played, he'll say.
Yeah, he threw everything at it, and he got a big thick head. In fact, he's trying to hit it in 180 degrees the opposite direction.
Very much so.
Say that there was no way he meant it to go
well,
where it went.
I mean, the edges are about, what, 1.5 inches thick now?
If you're going to flash hard.
Well, now we should see things like the keeper taking his glove off, or maybe standing up to the wicket. Could stand up, he's not that quick, this bowler. Because they need 1 run off 2 balls.
You've got to have everyone up, haven't you? And there's no point in having anyone out.
Yep. Unless you want to leave someone out catching, which they may be doing on the leg side. I think they are, leaving someone at deep mid wicket, just in case he has a hoik. But surely they will scamper through for a single off 1 of these 2 balls, you would think. Shubman Gill's coming up for another chat. Kagiso Rabada watches. The Punjab bench watch. You know, this is a big one for their season. This is 2-2 or 1-3. I think the field should probably be closer, most of them. You look at... which one's the umpire and which one's the fielder? They look identical. And
the one further out is the umpire.
They stand at point half the time for no reason.
No, the umpire's there.
The umpire is at square leg for once. Right.
That's where you want to get across and just yank it out there somewhere.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
It's gone off the pad. It's gone through to the keeper. You can't even throw it in. Ridwan Sahar is too old. You can't pick the ball up. And they get through for a single, and that is an unlikely win for the Punjab Kings.
Well. Indeed. Oh, I got 3 of 3 today. Didn't win the bingo though.
Cha-ching.
Indeed. Well, great win for Punjab. We all thought it was going to be a bear game at about 8 or 9 overs, didn't we? When they're 4 down. Shashank
had other ideas.
Yeah, he was ably backed up by
Ashosh.
Ashosh, and there was another one before him who's got 20 off about at 7 or 8, didn't he? I'll have to get the scorecard up now.
They're going to review it, obviously, but it's like missing 6th stump. But yes, no, it is correct to actually review it.
No, I don't want that. Where's Crick info on here?
Well, Messrs tells me that stat about the fastest 50 came from the Times of India, apparently. Sent me a link. Good game, says Pokey. Muttley, redemption indeed. Thanks for the coverage, primates. Love and sausages. Well, thank you for being with us, Mutters. Our pleasure, as always.
Still reviewing this. Technically, the game's not over.
What are they reviewing?
Jitesh did a pretty...
Reviewing for LBW. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? You got to review. It has hit him
miles outside leg stump.
Outside leg stump. Yeah.
So review lost game 1. Yeah, Jitesh did a handy little 16 off 8 as well.
Yep.
Which really, and then they brought in Ashutosh, as you said, as the impact player, and he certainly had an impact. 31 off 17. Those two players put on 47 off of 25 balls, so that's pretty good going. Shashank's held it all together with his 61 off 29, strike rate of 210. That's probably man of the match territory, isn't it?
Who's ahead on net run rate for these two then? Because after this they will both now be 2 from 4, won't they?
Don't know.
Yeah, I can probably get the table.
They will, because the Titans were 5th with 2 from 3, but now they've got 2 from 4. The Punjab Kings were 1 from 3, but now they've got 2 from 4.
Guess what the scoreboard's gone with?
Oh, you're kidding me.
Shashank Redemption.
Yeah,
nice. In fact, Punjab Kings overtake the Gujarat Titans by dint of a better net run rate at minus 0.22 to GT's minus 0.58. So they are now up to 5th in the table.
Okay, keeping their season alive, really.
Yep.
Well, that was exciting.
It was. It turned out to be exciting. It was not a bear game.
It was not a bear game.
Always a good thing.
I think we had it wrong for most of the way through till about the last over and a half, and then we thought, hello,
yeah.
Well, hold on.
I think it was 25 off 12, and Mohit had a pretty disastrous over because it must have gone for 18 in the end, with that 6 off the last ball.
Yeah.
And there was that drop catch by Umesh, wasn't it? It wasn't that hard, was it?
No.
I don't think it wasn't a... You'd look for him to take it 50%, and that's maybe one they would look at, because that would have brought Bra in a lot earlier.
Omazai dropped a catch earlier in the innings as well, and absolutely sitter, didn't he?
Yeah,
that might have been Shashank? Might have been, can't remember.
Ashutosh lived up to his reputation as an ability to biff lower order, just didn't do enough of it.
Well,
he did do enough.
He did do enough. He certainly did enough.
He
got them through to a position where they could actually go on and win.
Anyway, I'm going to have to cut and run. Chaps.
Well, that's fair enough. I think we should all cut and run.
I shall leave you to finish things off, unless you want me to play the theme tune.
Play the theme tune. We're out of here.
Play the theme tune.
We will see
back
you
next Thursday. We're not sure who, but there will be
a find that out.
Crew.
But someone against someone else.
Yes, indeed. And we'll see you about 3:15.
Theme
so
tunes.
until then, see ya. Bye. Got to press play.
Yes, I did.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla
patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pasco, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not.